Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Hello. Welcome everybody. Today we're going to be doing some Cleric gaming. We're going to be doing some Cleric tutorial. They took off my Huntress, bruh. What the helly? Hell no. Oh, hell no. Hello, welcome to the stream. We're going to do a few runs on Zero Challenge. We're going to get to goo a few times to make sure that we can do it on the recording. Hello, welcome to the stream. And other than that, I'm just gonna warm up with a few Cleric Zero Challenge runs, and then we'll see how it goes from there. I'm gonna make sure that I can actually get to goo consistently on Zero Challenge so that I don't have to restart the recording. I am gonna have to explain my mod in the video, but everything that my mod does is purely visual anyway. Best of luck, thank you. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter for the actual video. I am this close to passing on the spot, even though I'm standing in a freaking train. I'm gonna lie down on the floor. Well, welcome to the stream. I hope you are able to watch the stream on a train. Sleeping with the Shattered Pixel Dungeon YouTuber in your ear. That's unhealthy. Alright, let's go ahead and turn off all these challenges and remember how to play this game, because we're getting started with Zero Challenge Cleric Run. Yippee! Alright, my goal right now is to make sure that we can consistently get to goo. So I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 runs. What the hell? Quick slot, go east. Why isn't this working? Oh no. We're getting a glitch. Oh no, we have the glitch. Oh no. My build is glitched. What's happening here? Alright guys, I'm having technical difficulties. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Sorry about this. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Sorry guys, I just got to work some magic. I was I don't know how this happened. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Just a warning, my computer is prone to crashing whenever I open my IDE. So if my computer crashes, the stream might end. In that case, I will be coming back. I don't think the stream will end, but it will lose the feed. All right, let's try this build. Yeah, I had this glitch. It makes me worried because I was working on a different build. I think I might have messed something up. Okay, yeah, it's still glitched. Welcome to the stream. All right, give me a second, you guys. Sorry, I'm so sorry about this. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, we're having some technical difficulties over here. Hello, welcome to the stream. Sorry about this. We're almost done. The glitch is not fixed yet. I don't know. I don't know what I did. I might have loaded up the wrong project in my last fucking set. My last work session. This glitch was introduced in another build and it somehow made its way into this one. Sorry, I'm hacking right now. I'm hacking furiously. I'm in the goddamn Matrix right now. Thank you guys for bearing with me. I'm just going through what I worked on last. I think I'm just gonna pull it from GitHub. I might lose some of my changes. Oh. Sorry, I'm trying to fix a glitch. I can't use anything on my hotbar right now. It'll be kind of hard to do a cleric run when I can't use any spells. No, I would never nerf the bees. Yeah, there's no shadows on like the mob textures or anything. Alright, I'm building again. That's the biblically accurate version of the cleric. I can't play it on mobile. It would require a whole different OBS setup. Praetorian, hello. I'm sorry, we're experiencing some technical difficulties over here. Yeah, hopefully we don't find one of corruption or corrosion, or corruption for that matter. God, it's still not fixed. Welcome to the stream. Hello, sorry about this. I'm having some technical difficulties. If this doesn't work, I'm just gonna fucking go nuclear and pull my GitHub version because I know that the version on GitHub is working right now. Okay, cool. The version on GitHub is usable. I'm pretty sure. And the version on GitHub contains my last changes too, so that's cool. I won't lose any work. Hello, welcome to the stream. Do I ever use a crossbow? Crossbow is pretty good. I enjoy the crossbow. Especially with like ring of sharpshooting and darts. All right. Thank you for the background. Yeah, if you guys have any cleric related questions, ask them for me please so that I can get into the cleric mindset. Why? What's happening? It's still not working. The crossbow's good for cleric. I'm not sure. If there is a way to get the crossbow to enchant the darts, then yes. But I don't think. I think only hunters can use shared enchantments. For cleric, it really depends on your build, which one you should pick. For the crown, I really like Power of Many, but honestly, unlike most other classes, cleric's weapon ability or Tengu ability really depends on what you click or what your build is like. Oh my gosh, dude, what is happening? Is it my keyboard or is it the game, dude? All right, let me load up the vanilla game. No, it's not my keyboard. Hello, welcome to the stream. Sorry, we're experiencing some technical difficulties here. Ooh, this is bad. This is really bad. I'm losing a lot. I'm losing a lot. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I have no idea what happened. What is happening? If I end the stream and come back, then YouTube is not going to recommend it to anybody. It's more damage for me to end the stream and start it again. I love playing Cleric. Um, yeah, sorry, the stream is lagging. It's because my OBS drops frames whenever I'm trying to compile the game. You're not late at all. We just started, but unfortunately I'm having some difficulties with my mod. I'm trying to fix there's a glitch that's not letting me cast any spells. I don't know how it got into the main build. Yeah, I do mod it. All right, I'd be interested. You could join my Discord. Yeah, I'm sorry. This glitch, I cannot fix this. Give me a second. I'm gonna try something else. Hopefully my computer doesn't crash. Fuck. A smashing idea. YouTube will cook me if I end the live stream and start another one. You guys make sure you're subscribed and ring that bell so if I do have to stop. All right, I'm gonna go pee. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Grunt, welcome. Unfortunately, we are having some technical difficulties. My mod is broken. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, you guys. I might have to end the stream if I can't get this fixed in the next 10, 15 minutes. Yeah, it's on my GitHub. Rule 34. Jesus Christ. That's what I'm using, Grunt. YouTube is cringe. Almost an hour. I'm so sorry, you guys. My entire setup is tooled around my mod now. If I try to play the vanilla version, I'm gonna have to do a bunch of setup in OBS. Just got an out in the live stream. I think that's normal. Welcome. Sorry, we're having technical difficulties. I can't start another live stream today because last time I did that, YouTube freaking killed my channel for like a week. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Oh my god, it's fixed. We did it. All right, let me build the game one last time. I'm hearing the wand zap. It's time. Oh my god, that's heart-wrenching, dude. I knew you could do it. If my mom raised my allowance, and I'll super chat. I need you to spend all of your income on me. Let's see it. Let's see it work. Oh yeah, baby. Oh no, now it's broken in a different way. No! Anyone else see what's happening here? I have negative 20 charges. All right, so this is how you play Cleric. No. All right. Back to the mines. I can't get off the target select. All right. Oh. All right, it appears to be working properly now. All right, we definitely got to do some goo only runs to make sure that everything is working. All right. All right, so we're just gonna get to goo a few times. All right. Quick cast. Hello, welcome to the stream. All right. Let's remember how to play this game. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Alright, triple crystal door room. I'm about to get ready to explain everything. Okay, a short sword. Alright, so far so good. So far so good. We are indeed so back. Dang, too bad I can't start whacking here. Found a new meta with a +5 Ring Arcana and a Grim Enchanted. Oh yeah, no. Arcana plus Grim? Forget about it. That's a really strong combo. Alright, Gifu Scroll. Most likely upgrade. Alright. Shield of Light. Turkish, hello. Alright, we have Identify, Ingui, Indigo, Amber, Potion of Purity. Okay, there's a little slight audio glitch with the, what's it called? Okay. Purity Potion, Kunan, with the keys. Gonna figure that out. Let me write that down. No EXP. Oh, EXP potion is really good on Cleric. I'm not gonna continue with this run. Hello, I don't know if you remember me. I just want to ask, what's the mod for see the life of the mods? That's my mod, the Shadow the Streamer mod. It's currently glitched. It's on my GitHub. I need to update the version that's on GitHub. Am I wrong, or do mimics always look like that? The best way to tell if it's a mimic is if you examine it and you see a chest bar, because if you have mimic tooth, it changes the way mimics look. 7 days got the how hard can I win a 4 challenge be? Oh yeah, the 4 challenge warrior, dude. Warrior sucks ass, bro. I don't care what anyone says. Okay. Got a quarterstaff. Okay. Yeah, don't download my mod right now because I need to. Tonight I'll push a fix for it. Because right now you can't target anything, and there's a weird audio glitch. That's something to do with the way I'm targeting cells, probably. Snake. To be fair, you can check armor if it's cursed. Oh yeah. If I level up the thing. Good idea. Since FEMA's not on, we don't super need armor. Alright. Healing well, nice. Alright, you. Dang it. You? Strength potion, okay. Ace potion. Oh, 2 healing wells on this floor? Holy. Alright. All right, let's see if this is upgraded. American, what up, Six Soul? Vegetation floor. Level up. Let's go ahead and shield of light. Alright. So my skill points, I'm gonna do Shield of Light, Holy Intuition 1, Guiding Light, and Shield of Light 2. Scroll of Identify. This is not upgraded. Is that the strength potion? No. Oh no. The freaking examine doesn't work. What can you do with whales? With what? Alright, this is not upgraded either. Alright, good thing we did this testing. Guys, the stream might be a bust today, I'm not sure. We're cooked, bro. Leather armor. Oh. I am trying for a duelist for the first time. I've already seen your video, but I'd like to ask you what you picked on the Dwarven King. I have +9 red punch thing on 6 challenge. Honestly, did you guys just see that? Honestly, I might go for challenge. Okay. So the glitches, there's still some glitches. There's still some glitches. I want to see him do it again, bro. Dude. Okay, so there's still some glitches. Bro, did you see that? He fucking like shot me like 100 times in one frame and then just froze, dude. Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna work a little bit more. And I'm gonna see if I can get this fixed. I'm really sorry about this. This is really distressing. Oh my goodness. I'm stressed out. Hi, Bunchai. I'm having some glitches, and I'm trying to get them fixed. My game is unplayable right now. I pushed it to GitHub up in a broken state. Fuck. No, I'm still here, guys. Sorry. It's just getting worse. No, I don't want to do that. Getting closer. I take it back. Today is not a good day to do the Cleric guide. Yeah, for real. I'm almost done. I had to roll back my changes. Now I think my custom title screen is gone. Yeah, it is. Fuck. No. All right. Let's do a few up to goo just to make sure that everything is working. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for this. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Let's hope this is working now. Let's hope we don't experience any crazy glitches. There's a few things I want to test. Alright, searching works. Oh. Alright, don't get attached to any of these runs yet, okay? This should be the fix. Alright, chest working properly. Yeah, for some reason opening the chest was taking like 1 turn per frame. Alright. What do we got? A ring or a wand? Let's go for the wand. Wand of warding. Wand of warding. The ration. Freaking levitation potion got the characters acting up. They're like, oh, I can float over this. God and anime, etc., etc. Alright, I really want to know if Null Trickster is fixed. So hopefully we get a run with Null Trickster in it. Oh yeah, we are back. Sandals of Nature, bruh. I'm glad I'm deleting this run. And one of my test runs, I got Wand of Corruption. I was so pissed, bro. Like, I'm not even actually playing this run, but just seeing Wand of Corruption fills me with rage. Alright, this is one of the things I wanted to test. This exact room. Yeah, because for some reason opening a chest was taking multiple turns. I used a potion of haste, and by the time I opened the chest, my haste was gone. Oh, hey. E room? Where's the fetid rat? Fetid rat, I would like you to meet my friend B. Get wrecked. Oh no, it's gonna attack the bee, isn't it? Oh nice, it's not. Alright, give me a +2 short sword. +1 spear. Alright, I'm fine with that as well. Alright, one of these is the haste, one of these is the strength potion. Oh, no. The strength potion must be in there. Alright, yep, it only took one turn. Alright, I think we're fixed. I think we're fixed, guys. I think we're good. I got the kinetic spear. Let's go. Thinking we're fixed. Okay. Oh, this is a good run. Too bad we're not keeping it. It's too late now. I was gonna cast the shield or the buff spell. Is this the strength potion? Nice. Okay, 12 strength. Shield of light. Oh. Upgraded spear, so good. Holy intuition for the third. Oops, clicking too fast. Surely neither of these leather armors are cursed, right? Surely. No lock. No key, I should say. Holy kinetic. Kinetic. Oh my god, it takes me back to when I used to work at Raising Cane's, bro. Oh, unupgraded wand. Are we locked in? Not yet, not yet. These are still test runs, but I'm pretty sure things are working. Rude. It feels like it's working. I think I know what. I think I know what broke everything. I won't be adding it to the game again until I know that I can fix it. Hasty is more valuable than your life. Cotton armor. Cloth armor, I should say. Cotton. Ugh. Alright, I don't care about this stuff. I'm just going. I think we're good. I think we're good. What do you guys say we get started on the Cleric guide? Welcome to the stream. Oops, I forgot to curse test that before I put it on the mail. I'm wondering about the points. My only way to obtain them is sending a message every 30 seconds. You also gain 1 point passively per minute. But points don't roll over unless you guys hit the super chat goal that everybody's points will roll over. Oh. All right. I think we're ready. I think we're ready to start the run. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready? Am I ready to start explaining? Am I in the right headspace? I think I'm ready. All right. Hello everybody, today we're going to be doing the Cleric guide. This is how to win Shattered Pixel Dungeon on the Cleric for 0 challenge. This guide is intended for maybe people who have won once or twice. You're not exactly a pure beginner, but maybe you have some experience with the game already. I'm going to go into a lot of tips and tricks for general purpose runs, whether you're playing the Cleric or not. A lot of these tips will be helpful for you, but I'm going to go in depth on the Cleric and his special abilities and everything. So I'm going to do a really granular playthrough. I'm going to explain everything what I'm doing. But before we get started, I want to mention that I am playing with my modded version. All the mods I have are purely cosmetic. So if you see some things that aren't in your game, you're wondering what that is. It's from my Shadow the Streamer mod. Right now, all of that stuff is turned off, and everything that's on there is purely cosmetic. So we're going to be doing a run, and everything that I do is the same that's available in any other version of Shattered Pixel Dungeon. We are playing on 3.3.7 right now, so this is before the new Imp Quest. So once that's updated, I'll have a separate video about that. But before we get started, please make sure that you like and comment on the video if this was helpful for you, and let's get started. Cleric 0 challenge. Continue. All right, so Cleric, starting off, he has 2 things identified. Well, everybody comes with the Scroll of Identify, but the Remove Curse scroll and the Potion of Purity. The Potion of Purity is really good, especially if you can find it early on. What that does is it cleanses all debuffs, but the best thing that you can do with the Potion of Purity is upgrading it into a Potion of Cleansing at the alchemy pot. I highly recommend doing that. So the Potion of Cleansing is very good because 1, it removes all debuffs, but that includes hunger. Hunger is a debuff, so if you're starving and you drink this, it completely restores all your hunger, and it's really powerful for that. As well as the Scroll of Remove Curse, very good. There are ways to curse test items as Cleric with some of its abilities, which we'll go into later, but Remove Curse is very helpful. So the way Cleric works is he has his tome right here, always equipped right away, and you can go ahead and click Cast, and there are 3 spells available. 3 spells available from the start. What I like to do is I like to right-click Guiding Light and hit Quick Cast. I forget how you do it on mobile, but you can also do it on mobile. What it does is it puts this button over here so you can easily cast your Guiding Light spell. But I'll go ahead and go over the 3 spells right now, and then we'll go over some more spells as we go on later. So Guiding Light is basically... Guiding Light is just a magic missile, except it has a special effect. What it does is it illuminates monsters, which makes them guaranteed to get hit by your next attack. So it says non-encumbered. That means if you're using a weapon that you have enough strength for. And then there is also the Holy Weapon, which what that does is it overrides any enchantment that you have for your weapon, but it increases the effects. Increase the damage. It adds magic damage on top of whatever damage you're dealing. So this is just extra damage. So it's really helpful to have, especially as Cleric in the sewers. If you don't get an upgraded weapon or upgrade a weapon before you hit floor 3 or 4, you can supplement that with Holy Weapon. And then there's same thing. Holy Ward is very similar. It overrides a glyph on your armor to give you some just more blocking. So another thing, if you don't have any upgraded armor before floor 3, Holy Ward is very special, very helpful. The difference is each one of these skills takes the Guiding Light and Holy Ward both take 1, but the Holy Weapon takes 2. But the Holy Ward and Holy Weapon also activate instantly. The Guiding Light is more like a mage magic missile, so that one is not instant. But his tome has 3 charges, and you gain more charges simply by using the tome. All right, so we're gonna go ahead, go on. All right, so Rat, super easy. Just gonna hit him like normal. The Cudgel is kind of weak. But make sure I step on all these grasses to get the dewdrops. But you do want to make sure that you're using your tome early on so you can go ahead and get the level from it. Like I said, the only way to level your tome is simply using it. So if you're at max charges, you want to go ahead and use it. So we have the illuminated enemy. I'm going to examine him, and he's got the illuminated buff. So this means whenever he is illuminated, that he's guaranteed to get hit by the next attack. So it's really helpful for things like snakes. If the guiding light doesn't kill the snake itself, then you're guaranteed to hit him. You don't need to fall back to a door or anything. Just going through collecting all the stuff. We'll take stock of what we found before we leave this floor. All right, we got 2 keys, 2 locked doors. On floor 1, there is never any hidden doors, so you don't have to worry about anything hidden. All right, let's see if we can kill, not kill the snake. Okay, we killed him. All right, how about you? Okay, we killed them both instantly. I was going to show you how illuminated guarantees the hit, but the snakes decided to die nicely. All right, let's see what's in here. All right, this is a hidden garden room. What this room does is it just gives you a bunch of free grass, and sometimes it can even give you free plants. What we have here is a rotberry bush, or sorry, a bland fruit bush. Bland fruit can be combined with a seed in the alchemy table to make a fruit with that seed's effect. One of the best uses for this is either a black seed or a green seed. The green seed will heal you and feed you if you eat it, and then the black seed will basically be a potion of experience if you eat it. But there are other uses for it. Go ahead and experiment. All right, we got a nice little shield. Okay, so before we go down to the second floor, I'm going to talk about some of the talent points, and we're going to go over some of the things we found on this floor. So the way that strength potions are distributed in the dungeon is that you always get a strength potion in floor 1 or 2, and then you always get a strength potion in floor 3 or 4. So if I got my strength potion on floor 2, I can find my next strength potion on either 3, or I could have to wait till all the way to 4. So let's see if we're going to have a strength potion in our inventory. All right, so we already have the strength potion, so that means we're guaranteed to not find a strength potion on floor 2. So I'm going to go ahead and drink that. Now I have enough strength to wield my fishing spear. And then who knows what these, I'm pretty confident one of these will be an upgrade scroll, but we know that it's not remove curse or identify. All right, so now we're going to talk about some of the tier 1 skills. I'm going to go ahead and go over all the skills right now and my recommendations. Starting off, I always recommend getting Shield of Light. This is very helpful against crabs, especially any kind of high damage like target, or if you're getting targeted by multiple enemies. What Shield of Light does is you can cast this spell on an enemy and it reduces the damage that you take from that enemy, more so than Holy Ward, and this can be combined with Holy Ward, so you can basically take no damage. Say you're fighting like a high health enemy, like a rare enemy like a hermit crab, and like a gnoll comes in and tries to bother you, you can cast this Shield of Light on the gnoll. You'll take no damage from the gnoll while continuing to fight the hermit crab. I always recommend getting the spell up to 2. It takes one charge to use, and it's instant. Next up, we have Searing Light. What this does is kind of like Mage's ability. If you hit something with Guiding Light, then it will take more damage from the next hit. I recommend upgrading this ability to level 2 as well. And then next we have Holy Intuition. What Holy Intuition tells you is if an item is cursed or not. So this works on like equipment, wands, throwing weapons. The best thing to do is use it on armor or weapons or rings or artifacts. Anything that you would equip that's cursed. It doesn't really matter if a wand is cursed because it's not like you're stuck with it or anything. So I always recommend putting 1 point into the skill. Putting 2 points into it just reduces the amount of charge it uses, but that's not a huge deal, especially later on when your tome is upgraded and you have more charges. And then Satiated Spells. Eating food causes a cleric to gain 3 shielding the next time they cast a spell. This one does not come into play that much. I wouldn't recommend putting any ability points into this. What I'm ultimately going to do is I'm going to put 2 into Shield of Light, 2 into Searing Light, and then 1 into Holy Intuition. If you want to put 1 into Searing Light and 2 into Holy Intuition, or even 1 into Satiated Spells, it doesn't really matter. It's not, none of these skills are make or break for any cleric build. It's the tier 2 abilities that are going to be much more important, and skill points are much more important in tier 2. Let's go ahead and let's go on. All right, this floor seems unusually large. We have a feeling on this floor. You'll usually get a message down there in the log if the floor seems large, or anything else that it might be. All right, so we're gonna hit him with this. All right, so usually it's really hard to hit snakes, but since he's illuminated, we're guaranteed to hit him. We have nothing other than special illumination. Boom, always guaranteed to hit. All right, let's see. All right, our throwing weapon is cursed. It is annoying. That's annoying. All right, found some keys. All right, it's looking like there's a hidden door right here. You can usually tell where a hidden door is in this room because there's this little indent. So I'm gonna go here. Freaking trap. I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna double click my search button and see if there's a hidden door. It was a hidden door, but it's not a secret room. Okay, we have a triple crystal door room. I'm gonna go ahead and come back to this once I have all the keys, and I'll explain the strategies behind those when we get there. All right. This floor is unusually large. All that means is that there's more rooms in this floor, and there's likely going to be 2 foods in this room as well. Two foods on this floor. Nice, we got the potion of purity. Very good, very good. All right. All right, we have the poison gas room, and we have the ghost. If you're not feeling very strong, I sometimes recommend waiting until the end of the floor to activate the ghost. But since I'm cleric and I have Holy Ward, Holy Weapon, I'm gonna go ahead and activate this ghost. All right, we found a rat right away, and very nice. Let's go ahead and hit him. And the way you fight the fetid rat is you always want to hit him and then move away. Hit him and then move away. If you stand near him too long, his gas will paralyze you, and that's very dangerous. But you also want to make sure that you're fighting him in water because he applies the Caustic Ooze debuff, which can only be removed by stepping in water. All right, let's see what our ghost gives us. All right, so the ghost rewards are always the same level of upgrade. So if this is a +2 leather armor, this is a +2 quarterstaff. And you can kind of use that to inform your decision. If you already have a weapon you're interested in using, or already have armor that you're interested in using, maybe take the other. I don't have either, so I'm gonna go ahead and go with this quarterstaff because the quarterstaff also will block damage 2 to 12 and also blocks 0 to 2, so that kind of kills 2 birds with 1 stone, and it's really good in the sewers. So let's go ahead. All right, it is unupgraded, unfortunately, so that means that leather armor is unupgraded, so it doesn't really matter. All right, next up, let's take a look at this poison gas room. What you're intended to do with these rooms is drink the potion of purity in order to protect yourself from that gas, but I highly recommend not doing that. These rooms you don't take that much damage for. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and drink my dewdrops because I need the health before. Sometimes you can do it after. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in here and I'm going to go ahead and just tank this damage. I'm going to make sure that I get both of these chests. All right, I usually don't go for the skeletal remains. The reason I only go for the chests is because the chest might contain the magical catalyst, which you use to make the trinket. So the problem with that is the skeletal remains never contain the trinket, the magical catalyst. So you do not need to get those. But sometimes if they're really close, I will go ahead and get them. But it's usually not worth the health. So we go ahead and search those, and we made sure that the magic catalyst wasn't in there, so it's fine. And then we get to keep our purity potion. The purity potion is a full hunger heal, so I think that's worth a lot more than the small amount of health we have to spend to get there. All right, I'm just seeing if there's a hidden door in this room. It doesn't look like it. There might be one down here. Yep, okay, I thought so, because it looked like this connected. The more you play, the more you get a feel for where the hidden doors are at. All right, so I want to go ahead and upgrade Shield of Light too. The Shield of Light is going to come in way more into play once we start seeing high damage enemies like crabs. All right, so we're going to choose what we're going to get from this triple crystal door room. All right, so the way it works is there are common potions and scrolls in the middle, and then there are uncommon potions and scrolls in the back, and then in the furthest one, the one that takes 2 keys, there's always going to be a rare potion or scroll. There's likely a scroll of transmutation and or a potion of experience. Now, it's a common misconception that if there's a potion of experience, there can't be a scroll of transmutation, but that's incorrect. You can get both a potion of experience and a scroll of transmutation. All right, one of the potions that can appear on the outside here is a potion of purity, which we know is silver potion. So because this is not purity, we have a good chance of this being an experience potion. And let me tell you, experience potions are very, very, very valuable on Cleric. So I'm going to go ahead and try to see if this is an experience potion. We have a magenta potion. I'm going to go ahead and use 2 keys to open that. I'm going to use my Stone of Intuition and see if this is experience potion. It's not, unfortunately. So that means that this is likely a transmutation scroll. We have Kunan or Isaz or Bister potion. At this point, I'm just going to go ahead and take the scroll. All right, so Rado is not. Is a rare scroll. So what I'm going to do is, since we got this magenta potion, we know it's not experience. I'm going to go ahead and put a note on it and call it rare, and just so I know for my future reference. Unfortunately, it is not an experience potion. That's depressing. Experience potions can be upgraded into potions of divine inspiration, which are very important for Cleric because all of Cleric's talents revolve around adding more spells to his spellbook. So the more spells you can add, or the more powerful you can make those spells, the better the Cleric is. Nice. And do like I do. Do not be overly precious with your throwing weapons. Make sure you use them when you can, especially these weak, unupgraded, even cursed throwing weapons you get from the the sewers are really good to just go ahead and burn through ASAP. All right, that was the annoying curse. All right, so we have this room with these embers on the floor, and you see I revealed a trap. Anytime you see a room with embers on the floor, that's how you know it's a possible trapped floor room. And any spot with any kind of decoration on it, like these embers or this grass or even these green splotches, you know for a fact that those rooms do not contain, those tiles do not contain a trap. So it's always good to know. Also, tiles that items spawn on cannot contain a hidden trap either. All right, our bolus is cursed with displacing. It is what it is. I don't care about that. All right. It's unfortunate that we didn't get a experience potion. All right, so before I go down, I just want to address some things for my mod. This little icon on the potion, what that means is that is an icon I added to make sure that I know if an item has a note on it. It just lets me know that an item has a note on it. And then there's also this green tile indicator selector. That's another thing from my mod. And also the boss health bars appearing over each enemy. That's another thing from my mod. So it doesn't affect gameplay. You see the health bar up here. It's just for my convenience. All right. So now we're going to go ahead, and I like to put this third point on Holy Intuition, so I can start using that. I'm going to go ahead and cast that Holy Intuition on the shield. This item is free of malevolent magic. Now the difference between Holy Intuition and the Stone of Detect Magic, Holy Intuition doesn't tell you if there is positive magic affecting an item. It only tells you if it's cursed or not. So if it was an upgraded item, the Stone of Detect Magic would say you detect positive magic. All right, now it's time to talk about eating because I'm starving. The best thing to do about the starving is eating food when you're half health or lower. Rationing is important. If you have health to spare, starving isn't a bad idea if it means there'll be more food later. Effective rationing can make food last a lot longer. So I'm gonna go ahead and eat right now my ration to hold myself over. All right, there's our potion of strength. Before we take on this fly, I'm gonna drink the potion of strength, and now I can equip this quarterstaff. Very good. And now I have more attack and more defense for this upcoming fly battle. Now, someone's asking me if I'm sure about I'm talking about the trap room, like specifically a trap floor room, like those rooms with the explosion traps. It's true that items can spawn on traps, but not in a trap floor room. All right, so we got a potion drop from this fly. Flies only drop healing potions, so we know for a fact that this ivory potion is going to be our healing potion. So we're going to go ahead and label that as such. So if you ever get a potion drop from a fly, you can know for a fact that it's a healing potion. All right, now we got a double crystal chest room. What we can do is we can examine these chests and you can actually see what's inside. We got a ring or an artifact. I have a scroll of identify. Oh, look, another ring. Interesting. So I'm greedy. I want that ring, but oftentimes the smarter choice is to take a wand or a artifact, because that will have a more like immediate impact on your run than a ring will. But you know, I'm greedy. I like to gamble, so I'm gonna go ahead and take the ring. Plus, I don't want to get super overpowered. All right, so let's see. All right, I'm just gonna drop this for a second, and I'm gonna go ahead and use detect magic. All right, this is free of malevolent magic, so we can pick it up. So there are a few rings we can test for right away. If we open up our character stats, oh look right there. It is a ring of might. See, we have 12 plus 1 strength, so we know for a fact it's ring of might. Another thing you can do is you can actually look at the damage of an identified throwing weapon, and if it's ring of sharpshooting, it will increase the damage. It will say like 5 to 12 right there instead. And then ring of haste, you can just look at your turn wheel when you move. You're seeing I'm doing a full rotation right now. If it was ring of haste, the rotation would be different. I'm gonna throw this down for now. We'll catch up with him on the next floor. Very likely that Odal is going to be our upgrade scroll because we have 2 of them, but we'll see about that. All right, so we know we have a ring of might, and this is another ring. Yeah, let's go for the other ring. All right, I'm going to throw something on the ground. All right, I'm going to go ahead and use my scroll of identify on this. It's Ring of Arcana. Ooh, that's very interesting. Ring of Arcana, what that does is it increases the likelihood for your enchantments and glyphs to interact. So like if you have a chance-based glyph or enchantment, it will increase the amount of times it will happen, or it will increase the power of a passive one. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and level up. I'm gonna go ahead and put on Searing Light. So we know we have 13 strength right now. I'm gonna go ahead and strength test this round shield. So we're gonna see if this round shield is upgraded at all. And we're on floor 4, and we still haven't found alchemy, but we should be getting close. All right, I know for a fact now that this Odal scroll is gonna be upgraded because we have 3 of them. You always get 3 in the sewers. All right, we're coming back. This room requires a haste potion or an aqua brew. If you know, you know. What I'm looking for right now is a pit, because I would like to throw my stuff down to the boss level. All right, so the way we're going to strength test this weapon to see if it's at least +1 is we're going to attack this null with a surprise attack. If we are allowed to surprise attack this null right now, all right, see, and it took like 1 1/5 turn to use this this weapon, so we know for a fact that this is not an upgraded weapon. So I'm going to go ahead and just take the L and switch back to my quarterstaff. All right, so we know for a fact that's not upgraded. Come back to this later. All right, we are getting a bit hungry here. Awesome, we got the Schmeat. All right, we can surprise attack him. Can't see us. All right, so I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna go on floor 5, and I'm just gonna drop some stuff off. I'm gonna use this. I'm not gonna use these right now. I'm not gonna use this most likely. Azure potion, I don't know what that is. I'm gonna save this bland fruit until I get a black seed. So I'm just gonna drop some stuff and that'll be right there waiting for me. All right, we got some very good alchemy ingredients. We have the meat pie, we have the pasty, but we are getting quite hungry. All right, so let's go ahead and eat our ration again. The best thing you can do is, oh, thief. The best thing you can do is eat meat pies or potions of cleansing to cure your hunger debuff, and then use rations in between in the meantime. All right, so we have a thief coming at us. There's one cool thing we can do is we can use this trap against him. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and try to hit him with the bolus. Nice, it worked. Hit him with the trap. And I'm going to zap him and let him walk up to me. Boom, bam, easy clap. Okay. We got to level up, so let's go ahead and put a second point on his Searing Light so we deal even more damage. All right, we got a Bister potion on this floor. Whenever there's a potion puzzle room, the potion required to solve that puzzle is always spawning on that floor. So we know for a fact that the Bister potion could be a possible solution, and so could the Magenta potion. Now, the Magenta potion is the one we found in the 3rd slot of the what's it called, the triple crystal door room, and I'm pretty sure a haste potion doesn't appear in the rare potion slot, so I have a feeling that this Magenta potion might be levitation. There's our cudgel that we threw down. All right, we can throw this down. On floor 4, if you throw stuff down, it will always land right where you need it. Amber potion. Now the amber potion most likely is not a haste potion. The potions that spawn in the alchemy room are not beholden to the logic that requires the puzzle solution potions to spawn on the same floor, if that makes sense. Now, it could be a haste potion coincidentally, but it's not guaranteed. All right, so I have a feeling that this is going to be a levitation potion. Let's go ahead and turn one into energy. So no, it is a haste potion. Okay, I didn't know that haste potions could appear in the rare slot. So it is. Okay. So that means I have no idea what these might be. I know that Ivory's healing potion. What can you do with an experience potion? You can upgrade it into a potion of divine inspiration, which gives you 2 more talent points to spend, which is very helpful for Cleric. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and upgrade this potion of purity into cleansing, and I'm going to go ahead and combine a ration of food, a mystery meat, whether it's cooked, frozen, burned, stewed, whatever. Any kind of mystery meat works, and the pasty and the ration of food to make the meat pie. The meat pie, it fully restores your hunger and gives you a buff called Well Fed, which prevents you from becoming hungry for a period of time and heals you over time. Very, very, very good. All right, so we have these scrolls we want to go ahead and identify. We know for a fact that Odal is going to be our upgrade scroll, but I have no idea what any of these other scrolls are. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn them into stones, so we know that that was scroll of mirror image. I'm going to turn this, oh, lullaby, rip. And the reason I'm turning these into stones is because one, stones are very helpful and it identifies them, but two, if you don't need those stones, you can go ahead and energize them at that point. That way, you know, like I'm going to go ahead, it's sad that I stones the scroll of lullaby because that's good for healing, but at the same time those stones of deep sleep are very useful. Another thing I can do is I can go ahead and combine 3 different color seeds to make a random potion. I like to hang on to my seeds of mage royal and my seed of sungrass, so I'm not going to use those, and the black seeds as well. I like to hang on to those as well. So now I have 2 of these Bister potions. So I can go ahead and energize one of those to find out what it is, Liquid Flame, and I'm going to energize this Azure potion since I have 2. And we know that this is healing. So now I have 13 energy. I have enough to make the magical catalyst into a trinket. Now the trinket choices are never make or break. Trinket choice is not super important, but we have 4 trinket options. We have the Cracked Spyglass, which spawns extra items on the floor, but they're kind of hard to see. I really like this one. This is just free items if you can find them. Petrified Seed, what this one does is it replaces seed drops with stone drops, so you get a lot of extra rune stones. That, not super useful. And again, I have a whole video about trinkets. You can click the link. I'll go ahead and link it up in the corner over there. Dimensional Sundial, what this does is it reduces the amount of enemies that spawn in the day, but increases it at night. This one's trash, garbage. 13 Leaf Clover, this one causes you to deal max damage or minimum damage. It's at a max level. This one's a 60-40 split. This one I have had pretty good runs with, but it can be really harsh depending on like what challenges you're playing. So I'm just gonna go ahead with the Cracked Spyglass, and I want to level this one up as much as possible. All right, it costs 8 energy to get it to +2. At +2, the Cracked Spyglass is guaranteed to spawn a new item on each floor, so I want to try to make sure I get it up to +2 if I can. All right, let's just go ahead and take the L and energize this healing potion. And I still need more, but I can make 1 energy by, I can get rid of the 1 in Stone of Flock. There we go, +2. And now this will start working on every floor I go to that's a non-boss floor. So if I had made this on floor 3, then there'd be a hidden item on floor 4, but I'm not gonna get a new item until floor 6. All right, so this one requires the haste potion, so I'm gonna drink it right here, and then I click on the chest. Another freaking quarterstaff. All right, well, it can't be worse than my current one, so I'm gonna go ahead and equip it. I have a feeling that there's something else on this floor, but I'm not sure. All right, we got a fly. 6 damage. The quarterstaff does 2 to 12 damage, so if we see more than 12 damage come out of this thing, 13 damage. Okay, this is upgraded. Okay, cool, interesting. All right, so we got an upgraded quarterstaff. 2 birds with 1 stone. Gives us some defense and more attack. I have a feeling that there's a hidden room on this floor somewhere. I'm not going to spend too much time searching for it. Let's go ahead and let this crap get up to us. But I do want to peep around for the... I feel like it's in this chunk of area right here. All right, and we'll go ahead and apply our skill points. All right, I'm going to talk about tier 2 skills after we defeat Goo. All right, probably nothing. Well, all right, let's go downstairs. And right before once we get downstairs, I'm also going to eat my meat pie. Going to eat it now. Get our healing started. All right, pick up our crap. All right, so we have a couple of options. I have an upgraded, if I did not get this upgraded quarterstaff, I would probably upgrade my Ring of Might so that I could equip this Rhyme Shield. But since it is upgraded, I think we'll be cooling. All right, so what we want to do is we want to activate the Goo fight, and we want to lock the floor. All right, we got his attention. Now let's run away from him. We get this floor is locked buff, which means we can't go back up. But what we're going to do is on every Goo floor, there's always guaranteed to be a secret room with a Rat King in it that will spawn extra money. There's also always 2 doors in the entrance room, but the Rat King never spawns in the entrance room. All right, so we're going to look around for this Rat King door. The reason we're doing it when the floor is locked is because our hunger will not go down while the floor is locked. So we don't want to waste a bunch of energy searching these rooms for the Rat King while our hunger's going down. And I just go every other tile and search. Okay, we got goo. We gotta make sure we keep a good distance so we can lose him. Oh no. Just keep your distance from him. All right, there he is again. The best way to do it is to go through doors and go around corners. All right, let's see if the Rat King is in here. And you do not have to do this while the goo is active if you don't feel comfortable losing him, but it will cost you extra hunger. Bruh, where is he? Rat King is trolling me right now. All right, we're gonna have to, I think he's somewhere in there, so we'll have to get him. That's true. About the meat pie. All right, so what we want to do is we want to find a piece of grass that is adjacent to a water tile. And what we're going to do is we're going to loop around the water tile. The reason it's important that there's a water tile is because the goo applies the caustic ooze debuff, which can only be cleansed by going in water. But at the same time, we also want to avoid attacking him too long while he's in water himself, because the goo will heal when he's in water. I'm going to go attack him, go around the corner, and it's always a surprise attack, so it's going to be a guaranteed hit every time. All right, and now he's warming up his attack. We could attack him again, but I'm just going to go ahead and go around. And we could even increase our damage by using Holy Weapon. All right, we have another attack for free. Boom, bam, easy clap. Goo's dead. All right, I have a feeling that Rat King is down here somewhere. Bro, where is he? There he is, of course, of course. Rat King always spawns. And he just gives you free money. And that's it. All right. Before we go down to the next floor, we want to take a look at what is in our bags. So the shopkeeper always spawns the bag that saves you the most inventory space. So the number one thing that you want to do before you go down is count how many items you have. So I have 1, 2, 3 items that count in the throwing category. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items that count in the potion category. And 1, 2 items that count in the scroll category. So I know for a fact that the potion bag is what the shopkeeper is going to sell for me. Because he always sells you the bag that will save you the most space. The only thing I really don't want this early is the throwing weapon holster. So I'm fine either the scroll holder or the potion bag. It doesn't really matter to me. I'm good with either one. So I'm going to go down and let that bag spawn. But say for some reason you wanted the throwing weapon holster, you could just drop everything and then go down with more throwing weapons. And then he will guaranteed give you the throwing weapon holster. All right, so 3 things I always buy at the shop. Well, 2 things I should say on Zero Challenges. Number 1, the bag and the Ankh. The bag gives you another tab to your inventory, so you have more space to carry stuff, and the Ankh will revive you once when you die. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and sell this quarterstaff. And since this quarterstaff is upgraded, I'm not super interested in this unupgraded round shield. I'm going to sell that and my original starting weapon. I'm going to go ahead and detect magic. All right. The chilling spear is not cursed. I like to keep a ranged weapon on me, so if I find one of those rooms with fish in it, I can easily kill the fish to get the meat from them. So I'm going to go ahead and keep the spear on me. All right, and we have Scroll of Identify, Scroll of Gift You, and Scroll of Remove Curse. All right, so we have 2 of these scrolls identified. I'm not sure if it's a 100% chance, but there's like a 90% chance that this guy has a magic mapping scroll in his shop. So we can be pretty confident that this Scroll of Gift You is magic mapping. If we wanted to mark that down, we can go into our journal, go to Adventuring Notes, and then add a new item type note, and we're going to find the Scroll of Gift You, and we're just going to put MM on there for magic mapping. So that way, if we find one later, we know. All right, he's got a Jade Potion, Golden Potion, Healing Potion, Liquid Flame. All right, so I have a Jade and I have a Golden Potion. What I want to buy right now is I want to get the Scroll of Identify, and I want to make it into Stones of Intuition. And I'm gonna also go ahead and purchase this Remove Curse Scroll. I like to keep one of those on me. The Chalice of Blood is tempting, but I'm not super interested in getting that this run. All right, so let's go ahead and talk about tier 2 skills. Now, tier 2 skills is going to be really where your build starts to come together for Cleric. So I'll just go starting over here with Bless. So Bless costs 1 turn and costs 1 charge, but what it does is it gives you shield and increases your evasion. The Bless buff increases evasion against all enemies, and you can use this on other targets. So if you have an ally like a bee or a rock guardian, you can use that and it will actually heal them. It doesn't heal the cleric, it just gives him barrier, but it's still, Bless is really good, especially for the fact that it increases your evasion and gives you a bit of shielding. I always recommend getting Bless early on. And then the next one is Divine Sense. It gives you mind vision within 12 tiles for 50 turns at level 2, and mind vision is extremely good. There are many things that benefit from mind vision. It means you can see enemies through walls. It costs 2 charges and it's instant. I highly recommend getting at least 1 point into this skill, and for 50 turns it's insanely good. Sunray is another insanely good skill. What this does is it shoots out a ray of light, which the first charge will blind enemies, the second charge will paralyze them. So this is an extremely good like way to stop enemies from attacking you if they're ranged, or to straight up like keep them exactly where you want them, create space. It costs 1 turn and it costs 1 charge. This is an extremely powerful spell. It's basically whilst Guiding Light does still serve a purpose later on, it's basically an upgrade to Guiding Light. Recall Inscription, another really good one. It lets you reuse scrolls, runestones, and yeah, I think it's just scrolls and runestones and certain spells. It lets you reuse them again. The first level in is within the 10 turns, so you really got to remember that you have it. And the more exotic and rare that item that you use, the more expensive the Recall Inscription spell will be. So like a Scroll of Identify is 2 charges, but a Scroll of Divination is 4 charges. So you got to keep that in mind. Works really well with Stone of Enchantment. So it basically doubles any Stone of Enchantment you find. Is basically like a second Stone of Enchantment as well if you have the Recall Inscription. Just remember that you have this one. I always forget that I have this. All right, and then Enlightening Meal, just like every other on-eat ability, this takes your turns to eat from 4 to 1. So at least 1 point in this skill is very helpful. Getting it to reduce the amount of turns it takes you to eat, but it also gives you charges on your tome. Usually I recommend maxing this on most characters, but on Cleric, his skill points are in really high contention. So I like to spread my skill points out with Cleric. The first skill that I'm going to apply to Cleric is going to be the Bless ability, especially because I still have my cloth armor on in the prisons. The Bless ability is going to help me take less damage from these stronger enemies. All right, let's get started. All right away, we got this stupid goober. Hit it, let's go ahead and cripple him. I like to make sure that thieves are crippled so that they can't get away if they steal anything from me. Got water floor. All right, so far so good. All right, skeletons. Skeletons are a bit annoying because they do explode on impact, so I'm gonna make sure that we're blessing ourselves before the skeleton explodes on us. All right, listen. So I'm gonna also use Shield of Light. This should prevent any explosion damage. Nice, I only took 1 explosion damage. He dropped another shield. Okay. We got a chest on a pedestal. Nice. Let's go ahead and zap him so we deal more damage. I'm gonna throw the bullets at him again and do more damage. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and use my Shield of Light. Make sure to reduce the damage I take from his explosion. All right, we got a skeleton chasing us, and we don't have any charges on our tome. Might take some raw damage here. Keeping an eye on our tome charges, we want to make sure that we're trying to be able to use a tome charge before we kill him. Nope, sad. Yeah, look, 7 damage with no mitigation from any kind of spell. All right, we got 2 guys coming after us. We want to make sure we fall back into a doorway. Yep, the mod is working for the most part. All right, so Crazy Bandit. Crazy Bandits are rare variants of thieves. If they steal from you, they blind and cripple you. It's very dangerous. If a thief gets away with your item for too long, they'll permanently take it away forever. So also these guys have a high chance of dropping something rare like a ring or an artifact. So I'm gonna make sure I pull out all the stops to kill this guy. All right, so The next ability I like to get on Cleric is going to be our Sunray. The level 1 version of Sunray is really good. It just blinds enemies, and that works really well. So I'm going to go ahead and blind him. And that should guarantee a hit on our cripple. We're going to close that distance, hit him. Nice, easy clap. We got our skeleton. It's not good. Okay, we're just going to have to tank him down. Oh, no, we're not. Going to go ahead and bless myself, get that barrier, and it tanks it for us. Okay, sweet. And we got a ring from him. I don't want to use a scroll of identify on it yet. All right, and you can see right next to this potion, you can see that there's something else here. The scroll of Isaz, that is the effect of our cracked spyglass. You can see it spawns a hidden item. It's very hard to see, but what I like to do is I try to keep my eyes open throughout the stage, but before I leave a floor, I like to really zoom in and scan. One of the things that I like to do is I go into the settings and turn the visual grid off, from high to off. If you have the visual grid high, sometimes it makes it harder to see where the items might be. So I like to turn it off. All right, scroll of Gifu, most likely magic mapping because we saw that in the shop earlier. What up, idiot? Go ahead and loop them around and get the surprise attacks. It's always worth moving a small distance, to get those surprise attacks. All right, we got a double crystal door room. All right, so we have the alluring chest. This chest can contain anything but armor and a weapon. So it could be a ring, it could be an artifact, or it could be a wand. And on the other side, what you see is what you get. So we have a scroll of Rado, which we know is a rare scroll, a scroll of recharging, a scroll of remove curse, and a potion of purity. All right, this is actually a really interesting choice because I normally would go for the alluring chest, but we already have 2 rings. We have 3 rings, and we have a scroll of remove curse, which is helpful. If this ring that we have here is cursed. So I'm going to go ahead and go for this because also the potion of purity is good because it's going to be a full hunger restore. And we know that the scroll of Rado is rare because we saw it in the 3rd slot of the triple crystal door room. So it could be a transmutation. Awesome, healing well too. All right, I'm not quite hungry yet, but what the healing well does is there are a few options you can do with the healing well. What it does is if you step in it, it will remove all curses from anything that you're wearing. It will remove all hunger and it will heal you completely. That is probably the best use of the well, but also if you throw an Ankh into it, it will bless it, or if you throw your water skin in there, it will fill the water skin. So I think that the best option for us right now is to step in it to remove all of curses. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to equip as many things that might be cursed as I can. All right, nothing I have is cursed. All right, so I'm actually going to hold off on this. We can go ahead and strength test this round shield, and we can go ahead and maybe find out what this is. All right, our bolus is not identified yet, so we can't tell if it's ring of sharpshooting. Yeah, 4 to 9, put it on, still 4 to 9 damage. Let's see if it's haste. It's not haste because our turn wheel isn't moving faster. We'll come back to this healing well. Let's see if we can find more equipment, especially some armor. All right, so let's keep an eye on our turn wheel. If the turn wheel does more than 1 rotation, we know this shield is not upgraded. All right, see, look, we're at a partial turn wheel. That means that the shield is not upgraded. So I'm going to take the L and switch back. All right, we have the skeletons coming up. Thanks for stopping in the stream. Don't forget to hit the like button. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and bless myself to prevent any unnecessary damage. All right, we know that this quarterstaff +1, very nice. Can I enter closed rooms? No, you cannot. Not with the chain, not with the ethereal chains. All right, we have a sacrificial altar here. Perfect. That is really helpful because we have a remove curse up there. And that's going to give us a new weapon to invest in. Okay. All right, so we're kind of in a little bit of a predicament right here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and drink our cleansing potion because that only takes 1 turn. And I want to get my, I don't want to be losing any health from starving. Oops. All right, I want to lure these guys in. This is a sacrificial altar. These always drop cursed weapons. Now, some people think that they always drop upgraded weapons. That's not true. You can get an unupgraded weapon from this. But if you kill an enemy with on these embers, anywhere in this 3x3 grid, you get a weapon from it. I'm gonna go bless myself. Got myself taking this bone explosion damage. Sometimes it takes 2, sometimes it takes 3. I think 3 is the max enemies you gotta kill. I'm not sure though. Go ahead. I'm gonna use Shield of Light against this time just to switch it up. Nice. All right, look at how roaring the fire is now. So I'm pretty sure this next enemy is gonna be the one. Just hit him with our throwing weapon. What? Oh, yeah. Whoops. Use it on myself. All right, we got a whip. Very nice. An annoying whip. All right, that's gonna be good. All right. Whoops. We hit a teleport trap. Charcoal potion. Not sure what that is. Oh, and chainmail armor of swiftness, baby. Let's go. Yeah, that hurt a lot. All right, so now because we restored our hunger, I'm reluctant to go back to that well right now. All right, this is exactly why we kept that spear. We can lure these fish in, and we can just start hitting them. Hello. And if you need a guaranteed hit, you can hit him with the guiding light. Boom, bam. Hello, stupid. Come back. All right, we got the skeleton coming towards us. All right, let's go ahead and hit him with our sunbeam, so we can blind him, get that surprise attack against him. All right, then we're gonna go ahead and shield of light, so it'll take less bone explosion damage. Nice. All right, hello, fishy. This is why we keep the spear. Oh no. All right, perfect though. We have one charge. I can go ahead and blind him. He has 4 turns of blind. I want to do my best to close that distance between us. Nice. This works really well for ranged enemies. All right, but we need to be careful because we do not have a lot of armor. All right, no room for this. Frick. I'm just gonna go ahead and pop a scroll here, see what it does. Scroll of terror. Rip. Scale armor. Oh my gosh, we're so over encumbered. All right, let's go ahead and equip that back. I really like swiftness on this armor, so I'm gonna count on that. Magic mapping, give you recharging. All right, we'll be back for this armor. I don't have any spells right now. All right, let's run back up to this healing well because we need to do something about our armor situation. So I'm gonna go ahead and strength test this swiftness armor. So I'm gonna put it on, and I'm gonna see if it takes multiple turns to move. Okay, it's looking like this swiftness armor is not upgraded. Yeah, it's not upgraded because I'm moving slower next to the enemy. Yeah, see, look, he got to hit me because I'm moving slower. All right, so this swiftness armor is not upgraded, but it's not cursed. Hey. All right. So let's go ahead and I'd rather uncurse this whip. So I'm gonna go ahead and step in this. Yeah, let's go ahead and step in it. All right. So this whip is uncursed. So let's go ahead and strength test it. All right, see, I got a surprise attack on it. Let's go ahead and see that again. Another surprise attack. We know for a fact that this whip is upgraded. Ring of sharpshooting. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, so you need an upgraded, you need a identified throwing weapon to see the Ring of Sharpshooting's effects now. Ring of Sharpshooting is really good. It just increases the damage and durability of your throwing weapons. I'm probably not going to go super far into the throwing weapon build, but it's good to have. All right. Next thing I'm going to put my skill point on is going to be, usually when I do recall inscription, I want to put both skill points at the same time into it. So I'm going to go ahead and put 1 point into enlightening meal to reduce the number of turns it takes me to eat. When it comes to whether a weapon is good for a class or not, it all comes down to your build. Welcome to the stream. We got another potion of healing. What I'm looking for now is I want to go ahead and get down. Nice, potion of strength. Very good, very good, very good. All right, so we just need to clear out this guy and his friends. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and blind him. Right, not good, not good. All right, so we're gonna need to use Shield of Light, reduce the damage we take from him. The accuracy on the whip is not great. All right, let's go ahead and bless this time. All right, good, we killed him. All right, let's go ahead and get him with the cripple. Nice, all right, so we got our strength potion. Let's go ahead and drink that. So now we have 14 strength because we have our Ring of Might. So I'm gonna go ahead and equip this mail armor of swiftness, and that's gonna help a lot. It's gonna reduce the amount of damage I take, and swiftness is a really good glyph always the best glyphs are the ones that don't require you to take hits. So I always recommend going for a glyph that doesn't require you to take damage, like thorns or something. Seems good on the surface, but always the best kind of glyphs are going to be the ones that don't require you to engage with the enemy. All right, and see, we're picking up these dewdrops and we're healing. That means our water skin is full. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and bless our Ankh. So we click on the Ankh and click bless. Now with the blessed Ankh, anytime that you die, you'll get revived instantly with some iframes. So that's helpful to do. Or you can leave your water skin full and use it to mitigate any damage you take from like a starvation. All right, next skill point, I'm going to go ahead and put on... I'm going to put on Divine Sense 1 because I really like to have that one. And then the next 2 skill points, I'm going to put on Recall Inscription because I'm greedy. Now, I always recommend picking at least one of these skills to max, Sunray or Bless. We're going to hope that we can get a Potion of Experience so that we can further upgrade those. All right, I know that this shield is not upgraded, so I'm just going to go ahead and drop it. I don't really care. I mean, it doesn't matter too much. We are still pretty far away. We could run back to the shop. Low-key, let's run back to the shop. So I'm gonna drop something I know I'm not gonna sell. And we also did not find our hidden item on this floor, did we? Is that it? Bruh, do you even see that? There's a scale armor right there. That's how tricky that these sometimes can be. All right, so I know I'm not gonna sell the bland fruit, and I know I'm not gonna sell my cracked spyglass. So let's go ahead and grab this scale armor. All right, so let's go to the cell. Swiftness helps. If we're not near an enemy, we get increased movement speed. Really helpful. All right, scale armor. I'm not super interested in the scale armor, to be honest. I'm just gonna go ahead and sell them all. We're gonna go for plate armor. We can try for plate armor later. Give you most likely magic mapping, golden potion, jade potion. I have a feeling one of these is going to be... the golden potion or the jade potion might be experience. I don't know why I think that, but it might be. Alright. Do I have a black seed yet? Do not. Okay. Armor is still not great, so I'm going to make sure I'm casting Aura of Protection. Or sorry, Shield of Light. Welcome to the stream. You didn't miss anything, trust me. All right. Shield of Light again. All right, we'll fall back through this doorway to get that guaranteed attack. All right, we got Wand Maker on floor 8. All right, he's looking for a rare ingredient. He's looking for the Corpse Dust. Okay, Corpse Dust quest is not bad. There's a barricade somewhere on this level that we need to destroy using a flame potion or other means to get behind it. Pick up the Corpse Dust. Odal potion. All right, we still have not used the Scroll of Upgrade yet. So just because I'm hoarding my upgrade scroll does not mean you have to. So at this point, especially if it means surviving the sewers, it's okay to use 1 or 2 of your upgrade scrolls. But I just haven't found anything worth upgrading yet. All right. Scroll of Identify, Liquid Flame. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and Shield of Light ourselves. Okay. All right, it's important that we blind him so that he can't attack us from range. Boom, bam. All right, we got a Scroll of Gifu hidden there by our... Oh, another scroll. 2 scrolls of magic mapping. Ooh la la. All right, we need to approach him carefully. All right, he's alerted, so we're gonna go ahead and blind him. Start attacking him when we can. Easy clap. Another guy, let's see if we can get a little bit closer. All right, and then we can blind him. Start attacking him while he's on his way up here. All right, armor's unupgraded, I knew that. Starving. We don't have a potion of purity ready to go yet, so let's go ahead and eat one of our rations to hold us over. All right, come on. All right, freaking necromancer, dude. Get as close to him as possible before we attack. All right. There's our cloth armor that we threw down earlier. Look, there's the door. All right, hopefully there's a door over here. No? Okay. Let's go ahead and take out this necromancer. Unfortunately the necromancer trick is patched. But there's a good trick is you can fall back. Oh, I did it wrong. Never mind. It doesn't work very well anymore anyway. I have a short about it. Oh no. Okay, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna use the Shield of Light and continue attacking this necromancer. Okay. All right, next up I'm gonna bless to get some shielding because my health is really low. Please die, bro. Hit him with that. Nice. Okay. All right, we want to make sure that we have a couple charges of our tome before we go into this room, because it can spawn wraiths, which are very hard to hit. All right, we got this. Let's see if this is cursed. It's not cursed. Cool. Wand of Corruption sucks ass. All right, go ahead and Aura of Protection. All right, so there are a few options. We can use a Stone of Blast if we have it. We can use a seed of a Fire Seed, or we can use a bomb. I'm probably gonna use a bomb. I'm gonna plant this and sit here, heal. No, he took me from it. I should have blinded him. I couldn't have blinded him. Oh well. And bless myself. Bro, did he get blessed too? The whip has really low accuracy. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and light and throw this bomb back. All right, now there should be a skeleton or two in here. Come at me, bro. I don't have any charges. All right. All right, we got... before I go for the corpse dust, I like to get the rest of the bone piles. Usually they have one gold in them, but sometimes they have other things in them. All right, now that we have the corpse dust in our inventory, the wraiths are going to start chasing us. So we need to make sure that we just beeline straight back to the wand maker. All right, so the wand maker's rewards are different from the ghost rewards. They could be different levels of upgrade. So this could be like a +3 wand of lightning, and this could be a +1 wand of prismatic light. I think that prismatic light is duty. I don't like it at all, so I'm gonna go ahead and go with the wand of lightning. Again, I have a wand video that you can check out. I'll link it in the little corner thingy. All right, +1 wand of lightning. Not the best, but not terrible. Gonna give us a bit of range damage. All right, what do we got here? Projecting scimitar. Ooh, I love me a scimitar, bro. All right, so you can examine these statues to see what they have. I'm gonna go ahead and drink my dewdrops before this, get as much health back as I can. I'm gonna sleep for a little bit, get some charges back. I'm gonna eat. I'm preparing for an epic battle right here. Blind his ass. All right, he's projecting, so he has range on me. I'm gonna go ahead and hit him with my bolus to cripple him. Fall back. All right, sweet. Took him out with ease. Get rid of this thing. All right, unfortunately, it's not upgraded. Necromancer skeleton. What the hell? Where's our necromancer? All right, well, it was worth a shot. I really love the scimitar. And projecting is a great enchantment, but unfortunately, it's not upgraded. All right, we've gotten this far, and we still haven't used any upgrade scrolls. All right, we have a many secrets floor. Since I have a surplus of what I believe to be magic mapping scrolls, I'm gonna go ahead and pop one to see if I can get some secrets. All right, there's a secret throwing up in the room, but my inventory is super full, so I'm gonna come back. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find the nearest pit. I'm gonna throw some stuff down, because we're on floor 9, which is one above the boss floor, so we know that these items will be waiting for us right at the boss floor. All the stuff I'm not gonna use. Come back to it later. This is a secret room right here. All right. Oh, dang it. Whoopsie poopsie. All right, come back. Make sure he doesn't have range on us. Another one. All right, he's awake. Go ahead and blind him. Oh my goodness. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and bless ourselves because we have multiple enemies attacking us. All right. Oh my goodness. All right, one thing you can do with these skeletons is you can actually put their skeleton to sleep, and now the necromancer is defenseless. Although these skeletons do still explode, so you want to make sure you're not killing the necromancer when you're standing next to the skeleton. Take care of his ass. We got our pasty. That means we can make a meat pie. Crimson potion, not sure what that is. Lots of stuff I don't know what it is. All right, this guy's sleeping peacefully next to a trap. So let's go ahead and throw something on the trap so that the gas starts taking him some health away from him. Got a thief. Hit him with a blind. What are you doing? Dang it. Something else is coming. Another one of you guys. Alright. Doing a lot of damage. So you want to make sure that you're constantly using these abilities from your tome. See, it's preventing me from taking a lot of damage. A lot of times, depending on how your damage output is, it might be wiser to use your tome charges to negate some damage rather than dealing damage. We got throwing spear hidden right there. Go ahead and blind him so he won't chains me. Oh, somebody else changed me. Bruh. Alright, we're low on healing. And we're crippled, so we can't get away. What is the best way to get rid of this guy? I'm gonna go ahead and cast Bless on myself. Oh, he just took away all of my shielding. Alright, let's just pray. Oh, this turd. Alright, we don't have any way to scare him off. Guards do not pull you into pits. Alright. This is a L. We have to drink the healing potion. Alright. We have this necromancer. He's hiding behind this grass. Let's hit him with our throwing weapons. Oops. Nice, killed him. Before he could summon his stupid skeleton. We have a lot of unidentified potions. 5 upgrade scrolls that I have not used. Alright. Hit him with the blind. Close that distance. Nice. Teleportation scroll, very nice. Rose amok. A flail. Identify Odal. Alright, that's our upgrade scroll. Throwing weapons. We got bombs, bolas. Alright, we need to do some alchemy before we have room in our inventory for this. So this should be our strength potion in here. Very nice. Stone of Blink, very helpful against Tengu. Alright, so let's go ahead and do some alchemy. I'm going to make a random potion out of these guys. Charcoal potion, interesting. Okay, so what I'm going to do, first things first, purity potion. I'm going to go ahead and alchemize one of these, energize one of these charcoal potions. Potion of invisibility, cool. Could have 3 of them. I'm going to make some stones of intuition. And I want to go ahead and try to identify some of these potions. So what I'm looking for is a toxic gas potion right now. I have a feeling that Crimson could possibly be levitation. So let's go see. Yep. All right. So levitation potions always spawn on the floors with one of these hidden rooms on it. So you use levitation potion and a haste potion to get these keys and then unlock these chests. A lot of times I find it's not worth it. It costs 2 levitation potions. So I wouldn't recommend trying to go for that unless you're really rich. All right. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 unidentified potions. So one of these is a toxic gas and one of these is experience. Those are the 2 potions I'm trying to find. All right, so let's go ahead and upgrade our recall inscription. I should have done that before I used it, but what I can do is I can use our stone of intuition. Let's see if this is toxic gas. Nice, toxic gas, and then we can go ahead and recall inscription for 2 costs. Let's see if this is experience. All right, that's not experience. Oh, okay. All right, so one of these is mind vision, one of these are paralytic gas. I don't care about either one of those potions, so I'm gonna go ahead and energize both of them. Yeah, okay. So that means what color is experience? We can check our journal. All right, so the turquoise potion is going to be experience. I did not see one of those in the shop. All right, so now we're going to do some alchemy specifically for Tengu. I like to have a haste potion, but unfortunately we do not. So what I can do is this potion of toxic gas mixed with a blob of goo is really, really good for phase 2. That kind of rhymed. Another good thing is to make a potion of shrouding fog for phase 1, especially if you have a lot of range damage. I kind of do. So that's going to be helpful, as well as making scroll of teleport into blink stones. So if Tengu traps you in a bad position, you can go ahead and blink stone out of it. or close the distance between you and him. I'm gonna go ahead and make it a meat pie. I'm gonna mix my bland fruit with a, oh, I don't have a seed. I was gonna mix it with a green seed, but I don't have one. All right, so we have a rare scroll, the scroll of Rado. That could be transmutation. Let's go ahead and see if it is transmutation. Got our intuition stone. Are you transmutation? It is. Cool, cool. All right, so that means that this scroll could be terror or rage, and I really don't care about that scroll, so we can go ahead. It's rage. Nice. All right, and we know that this Odal is upgrade, so that's good to know. We have almost everything identified now, and I think we're good for Tengu. Phase 1 for Tengu, sort of intuition, 300 turns. We're in a good position because we actually have the whip. So the whip is a really good way to damage Tengu. I'm going to show you how this old trick used to work. So I'm going to fall back. I'm going to let him get close to me. Oh, he went the other way. Never mind. The yellow mark is from my mod. It just lets me know I have a note on that item. Oh my gosh. Okay, can we just ignore these dudes? Is there a hidden item on the ground? Also, the spyglass hidden items will never spawn in hidden rooms or hallways. Dude, let's just run, bro. Oh, I can't now that this guy's here. Ugh, I did not want to fight you guys. Oh dang, that got me too. Come on, dude. Alright, so I'm gonna bless myself. Oh, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and eat my meat pie so I can start healing. Alright. So we're really fortunate that we have the whip for Tengu Phase 1. The whip is very powerful against Tengu Phase 1. And you're gonna see that. Got a lot of crap down here. Alright. Actually, let's see. Alright, it's not cursed. So this armor might be upgraded. Swift is not going to help us during Tengu at the moment. Go ahead and sleep it away. All right, so Tengu Phase 1, we have the whip. So that means if we stand at the exact center tile, no matter where Tengu goes, I can go ahead and hit him from any point. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, before I let him teleport, I'm going to get as close to him as possible. So I'm going to go ahead and throw the Shrouding Fog at him and hit him. All right, there's a trap right below me. I don't want to step on this trap, so I'm just going to wait for him to move. All right, I can't reach him from here, unfortunately, so I'm going to try to get him down to teleport with my range damage. I can hit him from here. All right, I need to step down one tile. Boom, easy. Tengu so easy. All right. Now Phase 2 is a bit harder. I'm going to open Phase 2 by throwing my Caustic Brew at him. This is going to give him the Caustic Ooze debuff, which is going to constantly damage him. And hammering him with my range damage. If I had a Potion of Haste, I would also drink that. Turn it into Potion of Stamina to make it so that I can move around away from his traps a lot faster. Alright. The smoke always burns the tile that it's on the next turn, so make sure you're not standing in the smoke, or else you'll catch on fire. All right, he's kind of got me in a bad spot, so this is the perfect time to use the Blink Stone. Boom, bam. Probably gonna move it a bit closer to him. All right. Another really good thing to do is to throw a beehive at him, a honeypot, because that will distract him. He'll attack that instead of you. All right. So before I go into the Tengu Mask, I want to make sure that I'm manipulating what bag I want to get. I want to get the scroll holder. Because I just want to keep my scroll safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 throwing weapons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I drop 2 of these throwing weapons and then pick up these, now I have more scrolls. This is the Ring of Arcana. All right, so it's time to decide what class we're going. So usually with most other characters, what class you're going is pretty like set in stone, but Cleric, it really depends on your build. So he has two classes that he could go. The Priest is a long range version and the Paladin is a short range version. So the Priest's abilities focus on long range. Some of the best abilities on Priest are the Mnemonic Prayer ability. What it does is it increases the time debuffs are lasting, or buffs or debuffs. It extends buffs or debuffs depending on whether you cast it on an enemy or a ally. So I like this one a lot, especially with Corrosion Wand. If you get it on the last turn of their Corrosion, it increases the damage stacking and it makes it last longer. So almost always if I have Corrosion Wand, I'm going Priest, but I really enjoy Paladin. He gets special versions of Holy Weapon and Holy Ward. He has a really cool ability called Smite, which is really good if you have a really good enchantment on your weapon. I think we might go Paladin because I want to get a lot of damage out of this whip. Also, I forgot to mention, Priest has a Guiding Light that he can cast free every 50 turns, so that's helpful. All right, so I think let's go Paladin for this one, and we're going to be relying mainly on our melee damage. So number one thing I always recommend upgrading first is going to be Cleanse. Cleanse gives you shielding and removes negative status effects. Once you get it to level 2 or 3, then it also gives you status effect immunity for a certain period of turns. This is a really helpful ability, especially if like you jump down a pit. You can use Cleanse before to prevent yourself from getting those debuffs. It's really good. It gives all of your allies shielding as well, so that's very helpful. I always recommend putting the first point into that. Next up is Light Reading. What this does is it lets you unequip your tome so that you can equip another artifact. This one is not that great unless you have Ring of Energy, which Ring of Energy is super powerful on Cleric. So if you have Ring of Energy, that affects your tome regeneration, so that is extremely helpful. I would highly recommend going Light Reading if you have a Ring of Energy, because it just gives you another slot. Otherwise, I don't really recommend it because your tome is so important to your build. Having it charge slower is actually really detrimental. Next up is Lay on Hands. What it does is it heals allies, or it just gives you shielding. It's instant, and it gives you 25 shielding for one charge. This is a really good essential ability for melee damage, especially if your armor is not that great. It lets you engage with things in melee range a lot more. This is another skill I recommend upgrading all the way. Lay on Hands is something that you'll be spamming. Aura of Protection. So what this does is it grants all allies damage resistance and increases the glyph on your armor. So this is not only like a damage reduction skill, but like if I have swiftness on my armor, it's going to make me move faster when I'm not near enemies. So this is a good like cast all the time spell, but it is a 2-charge ability. So this is going to really shine in boss fights, especially if you have allies like the Rock Guardian or the Rose Ghost, stuff like that. So that's really helpful. I recommend putting a point or two into this. Light Wall. What this does is it creates a solid solid wall in front of you, very much like the new skeleton key. I generally do not even upgrade this at all. I generally don't use this. This has some like really good niche applications, but at the end of the day, it is kind of a niche ability, and almost all the other abilities in this tier are better than Wall of Light. So I would recommend going, if you really want something that's going to defend you, I would recommend going for Aura of Protection or something like that. Anyway, let's go ahead and move on. We don't need the spear anymore because we have the projecting scimitar, which is going to be better than the spear. It's going to deal more damage faster. All right, so we got the scroll holder. Very nice. Nice. There's our potion of experience right there. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and buy that. If the potion is unidentified, because it's a rare potion, it would usually cost more, but because it's unidentified, it's costing less. All right, let's go ahead and sell some of the things we're not going to use. I might use that armor again. We don't have enough of the Ankh, so let's run back upstairs and grab some of our stuff. All right, so I want to go ahead and run back to the alchemy so I can get this potion of experience made into what's it called? Divine Inspiration. Yeah, good thing we killed those enemies, or else I'd have to deal with them now. All right, potion of experience. We're going to pop that in there. Divine inspiration. Anything else we can make real quick before we go? Not really. All right, so we're going to drink that. And I'm going to put this on tier 2. Because I really want to be able to max out Bless as well as Sunray. Actually, I think 4 turns of Blind is pretty good for me. I'm going to go for Divine Sense, even though I haven't used it once. It's really hard to decide. It's really hard to decide. And at the end of the day, it's up to you. We also want to make sure we hopefully get another one for tier 3 and even tier 4. I'm gonna leave the skill point. Okay, we'll use it in the moment we need it. Okay, how about that? Duelist can be the strongest hero in the game. They're all pretty balanced though. I don't think there's a clear winner of which one's the strongest. Yep, this I'm gonna turn this stream into a video, just like all the other ones. All right, so I am not super invested in throwing weapons. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and try and transmute this ring of sharpshooting into something. It's not haste. I'm gonna go ahead and identify it now. It's ring of evasion. I don't care about ring of evasion at all. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna recall inscription on our... Oh, dang it. I meant to recall inscription on our transmutation scroll, but I went ahead and used the identify scroll. That's a common mistake that people make with the recall transcription. They intend to recall transcription on something, and then they use something else, and it overrides it. Dang it! So I can't transmute it again. That sucks. That sucks. Let's see a tutorial, no mistakes. Yeah, right. All right, so I'm just gonna go ahead and identify my armor. Okay, my armor's +1, so it's better than my swiftness armor, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and use one of our stylus on it. Camouflage, that's not bad, especially on a plant floor. All right, so let's go ahead and sell this. What have we got here? 750 for the Ankh. All right, we'll have to come back for the Ankh. That's sad. I really, this evasion sucks ass. I mean, evasion's not terrible. All right, so we got the bats. Bats can be very dangerous enemies in the early on into the mine, so you want to try to take them out with as much stealth as possible, like that. If there's a grass separating you and the enemy, they can't see you, so that's going to help you get more damage off on them before they get up to you. And bats, they're like the crabs of the mines. Not only that, but they also are vampiric, so they'll heal from attacking you. Oops. Luckily, I have camouflage, so things can't see me if I step on grass. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and use my smite against him. What smite does is it guarantees a hit and increases the enchantment power. So I don't have any enchantment on my weapon, so it's not going to do anything special, but I'm going to go ahead and smite him, get that guaranteed hit. Nice. All right. Look at that. Stone of Intuition right there. All right, we have the shaman. Shamans are really dangerous. They have ranged attacks, so we want to make sure that we're engaging him close up. Oh, I'm keeping the projecting scimitar for my range damage when I literally have whip equipped. I'm a silly guy. All right, so we can just whip these fish to death. Hey, get your ass back here. I missed my ring of sharpshooting. I'm such a fool. Vampiric is a scam. Oops. Let's go ahead and hit him with the smite. Guaranteed attack. Alright. Hit him with that guiding light to make sure that I landed that next attack. See if I can get him down with the... Alright, here comes this idiot. Let's go ahead and hit him twice with this. Paralyzed fool. Hit him twice with that, and then I'm going to capitalize on my invisibility. The Null Brutes, once their health bar turns white, their health starts draining. So you can just run away from them and they'll die eventually. But you got to be careful. When their health bar is white, they're in Berserk mode, which means they deal way more damage. You want to get away from them. All right, next point I'm going to put on is in Lay in Hands, so that I can use that when I need to. All right, one thing is really hard to notice where the spyglass item is when you have a grass floor. So I'm keeping an extra eye out. All right, good thing we have this invisibility. We can close the distance on this guy. We're not getting too close to this brute, hopefully. All right, yes, we killed him. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and lose his attention. 1 turn. We'll put some space between us. Weaken invulnerable. I feel good about that. All right, now he's enraged. We'll just run away from him. Very good. Oh, hell. All right, he's got a round shield. The Guardian Trap, not only does it alert every enemy to your location, but it also summons Guardians, which always carry unupgraded weapons. All right, let's go ahead and smite his ass. Good. He has a round shield. He's going to be a bit annoying to kill. He's crippled. Evasion ring going crazy. All right, we got some scale armor. Ugh. Make sure we don't engage those guys at range. All right, so we need a potion of liquid flame on the grass floor, of course. All right, so I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and use a bomb. I almost never use bombs for anything but that, so. You can use a wand of disintegration, you can use a seed of flame, you can use a potion of flame. All right, where is our hidden item? We have a 100% chance to spawn a hidden item, so I'm gonna go ahead and scan the floor for that. Like I said, it can be very difficult to find it on these grass floors. Did I find it already? Oh well. I'm sure it's there somewhere. Got a bat. Zap him down with our range damage as much as possible. Nice, easy clap. Oh, nice, a projecting javelin. All right, we're getting pretty hungry. So let's go ahead and drink our cleansing potion. Oh no. Go ahead and blind him. Fall back 1 tile. Nope, he's too fast. All right. Hit him with the smite. Easy clap. How many upgrades on tier 4 and above weapons are enough upgrades? It really depends on your build and what you're doing, but I would say probably +1, +2, +3 are fine. Go ahead and hit him, get him paralyzed. He's got 2 more turns of paralyzed left. All right, get as far away as possible. All right, he's dying. All right, he dropped us enough gold. Now we can buy the Ankh. Our slots are pretty full. All right, this cursed armor, I don't care about it. I don't want to invest in that at all. The bat. I beat the game all the time using like a +1 or 2 tier 4 weapon. What is this? Tier 3 even. All right, so this is a room that requires a levitation potion, but you can actually get around that by placing something that will not explode in the door, like a throwing weapon will not explode. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw a weapon at all of these. But you want to make sure that you don't throw a weapon right next to the chest, because you could explode whatever's in the chest. If it's like a food, it will just explode. But since it was a key, it was in no danger of exploding, but you still don't want to explode the chest. All right, we found a blacksmith. We'll talk about him later. Dang, I wish I made aqua brews. All right. Because we could just knock this dude right off. All right, let's go ahead and blind him. Take him out with some throwing weapons. The cave spinners are really annoying. So they trap you in their web. Smite. Nice. Easy clap. All right, let's go ahead and continue working on upgrading cleanse. All right. Probably a hidden door down here. Yep. All right. there's a potion of levitation. All right, so this is a mimic. You can tell because it's got a subtle animation, but the number one way to tell if there's a mimic is if you examine the chest and you see the green health bar, definitely a mimic. This chest is sitting on a pedestal. Pedestal chests are different from normal chests because pedestal chests can contain progression important items like potions of strength, scrolls of upgrade, or keys to doors. If the chest is not placed on a pedestal like this, it means it does not contain something like a strength potion. Idiot. Go ahead and smite them. Mimics are always dangerous because mimics damage scales with the floor you're on. So you need to be careful. Look at that. 15 damage is crazy. He dropped a tomahawk and a scroll of upgrade. Corrosion trap. Cringe. Wait it out. A bat. Let the auto target take over. Oops, wrong button. Fuck. This is a dangerous situation. Crap. Alright, we need to see if we have dewdrops. We do. Okay, perfect. Alright. This guy, let's hit him with the bolus. Frick. Alright, we can get a surprise attack on him with the bolus. Alright, he's crippled. That's good. Let's see if we can bring him to one of these fire traps. Good, catch him on fire. There we go, he's cooked. Literally. Alright. Alright, very good. Why don't I drink the healing potion? I'm trying to use as few healing potions as possible. Try to use as few healing items as possible. Potion of strength, very good. Alright, let's go ahead and smite his ass. Guaranteed hit. More throwing weapons. Okay. This is bad because we can't blind this null shaman. I would have liked to have done that, but I can't. So I need to fall back. So I don't get hit by both of these guys at the same time. 0 damage surprise attack. Thanks, Whip. Let's go ahead and cripple him. So the shaman spends more time trapped behind him. Alright. Perfect. And now we can blind the shaman. Make sure we don't take any unnecessary damage from that null. Easy. Starving. A new wand, but my inventory's full. Crap, dude, we have so many throwing weapons. I'm not interested in this mace at all. Alright, perfect. Wand of warding. Not cursed. Alright, this is a tombstone room. What this does is it always drops a armor. So whenever you hit the tombstone, it spawns wraiths in the 4 cardinal directions around you. So you can use the wall to block it and the statue. So I'm only going to get 2 wraiths instead of 4. So I'm going to summon them. Plate armor of metabolism, interesting. And I'm lazy. I'm just going to use my wand of lightning to kill them. I could have corrupted them. All right, so let's drop this. We know it's cursed, but let's go ahead and identify it. All right, it's not even upgraded. That's so cringe. All right. So who cares about it? I don't care about that assassin's blade. It's not going to be something that I'm going to be using. Let's paralyze him and set up more wand of warding, maybe. All right, it's a +1 wand of warding. That's not bad. And there's also a shaman through this door. Where'd he go? All right, we can recall inscription on the scroll of identify if we get something worth identifying. All right, this is a darkness floor. Darkness floors are a bit harder to see on, as well as they spawn extra enemies. So you need to be careful. Healing grass. Now let's cripple him. Oh, damn it. He stepped on my healing grass. You turd. Yeah, get frozen, idiot. Smite him. I was gonna sit on that grass, bro. All right, let's continue leveling up our lay on hands. This guy's annoying. One good thing about the whip. Oh, I don't have mind vision. You can loop them around. Unless it's a freaking cave spinner, he spawns a web on you. The web is still there. I was crippled. Cave spinners are the most annoying enemy in the world. Alright, and I can't even use my cleanse. Go ahead and eat. We're very close to death. Get mind vision. Whip them around. Alright, perfect. See what this do. First, okay. Was that potion frost? Mind vision coming in clutch. Alright, one thing you can do is you can break their web by throwing an object in the web. What I like to do is just use a throwing weapon and let it auto-target the enemy so it guarantees hits the line of sight. Alright, we got jumpies. Interesting. Alright, so I'm running out of... Alright, we cost 3 charges to use our identify scroll again. Surely we can find something worth identifying, right? This has projecting on it, so I can hit him through the wall. Uh-oh. That's not very good. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to deep sleep this guy so I can deal with him later. And I'm going to go cast Lay on Hands on myself so I have a bit of shielding to deal with this guy. Alright. Cast Divine. Here we go. Alright. We got a Battle Axe. Alright, so this is a green fire room. You can use an aqua brew, you can use a wand of frost, you can even use a frost seed, but in order for the frost seed to work, there needs to be fire or water directly adjacent. No, the only reason I was able to shoot through the door is because I had projecting on that throwing weapon. Frick. Getting a lot of value out of this Lay on Hands. Okay, I have all these items, bro. Oh my gosh, 2 of them? 2? Couldn't even shoot through the enemy to hit the one behind him. Let's cast Lay on Hands. Do a little bit of zappy zap. I really want to get this one killed behind him. Fuck, so that didn't happen, but it is what it is. Freaking spider, dude. Alright, so let's go ahead and aim at the tomahawk. Alright. The bleed is not going to be enough to kill him, and he trapped me. Freaking annoying, dude. Alright, he dropped a Schmeat. Very good. Alright, I'm going to run downstairs real quick because I really need to throw a thing. Alright, perfect. We're on floor 14. We can throw some stuff down. Bland fruit can give us potion of experience. I guess I'll hang on to that. I don't need to keep my cracked spyglass on me, but I probably want to upgrade it. Let's go ahead and throw down all these bombs. And I'm going to go ahead and throw these down just to make space in my inventory. Alright, we'll be back. Let's go ahead and get this. Alright, and one thing we're going to do is we're going to drop our mystery meat, and we're going to throw the potion of frost between the meat and this fire. And it's going to freeze our meat and make frozen capriccio. Caprici, however you say that. And the frozen meat is better than the raw or the cooked meat because the frozen meat, not only does it heal your hunger the same amount, it also has a secondary effect, which can be things like making you invisible or healing you. So the frozen meat is always better. All right, get a little bit of extra turns of damage on him. All right, these guys are close together. Shit. Come on. Oh. Oh my goodness. All right, we need to smite him. So when their health bar turns white, you get an extra turn because that they won't attack you. So I'm gonna go ahead and use that. Use that to run away. All right, it is totally a healing potion moment. Sometimes you just get unlucky like that. Good thing we didn't freaking die there. All right, let's go ahead and we need to keep moving. Oh fuck. Blind his ass. Alright, let's go ahead and use our Shield of Light against this guy, and then we can use our Projecting Javelin to shoot through him. Wasn't able to kill him, unfortunately. This is not good. I put myself in a bad situation. Yep, that's why. Alright. This guy's gonna come through the door. Perfect. Cripple him. Hit him with the tomahawk. Tomahawk again. Easy. Okay. Sometimes it is a certified healing potion moment. Alright, we're gonna go back to the blacksmith. I like to clear out the biome completely before I go back to the blacksmith, just in case I find anything that I want to use at the blacksmith. Dude, my melee is not it. Okay, we killed him. Annoying. Alright, hidden garden room. Nice. It's a hidden room and it's a garden. Great place to sleep. Lots of dewdrops. Welcome to the stream. No, this is not my game. Shattered Pixel Dungeon is open source, though. This is my mod of it. Terrified. No, wait, don't leave. You idiot. If this was my game, I would not put these enemies in. Butt face. Direct. Clean up some of our throwing weapons from earlier. Freaking bat, dude. Double bat. Okay, we gotta think this one through. Because we're low health, I'm gonna go ahead and get this one closer to me. Hopefully the smite takes him out, and hopefully this smite takes him out. Nice, dude. Smite's so good. Hungry again. Spending a lot of time on floors. Alright. We can use this trap to our advantage, throw something on it, and hit him with the poison. I'm gonna go ahead and bless myself and just walk away. There we go. Got this idiot here. Alright, so what we can do is we can prop this door open, and then we can cast our mind vision spell, and we can just start whacking. Oh, please die. I don't have a fear stone against him. Let's just go ahead and put him to sleep, dude. I don't want to deal with this ass. Great shield. Put this down for now. Oh, I'm gonna have to deal with him. He's in my way. Alright. Have I 100% the game? Yes. Alright, so this is Scroll of Terror. I don't have a lot of room to deal with this guy. Just sleep for a second, because nothing else can sneak up on us. What is this? Deep sleep? Hit him with a smite. Alright. Need to choose my next move carefully. Oh! Not careful enough. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and recall inscription on this deep sleep. Boom. Hit him with it. There we go. Right. Can you tell me what's the effect you get from the Starflower? The Starflower, this guy right here, it gives you bless. which is the same thing as the ability Bless. It just gives you evasion. This guy's so annoying, dude. I hate this guy. Fuck, we're cooked. Alright, we need to drink a healing potion. God, the whip sucks, dude. Alright, we're gonna explore floor 14. Oh my gosh. And then we're gonna go back to the blacksmith. And it's gonna give us a big power spike. I'm actually gonna do the jumpies. Bro. Alright, so what we can do is I'm going to go ahead and max out cleanse, and I'm going to hit cleanse before I jump, and it's going to prevent me from taking too much damage. And prevent me from getting the bleed debuff. Alright, nothing cursed. Oh, my inventory's full. Oh, Alchemist Toolkit? That's interesting. Okay, I'm probably going to equip that over... And we know it's not cursed because a Wraith didn't come out of the pile. I'm going to equip that over the Ring of Might for now. And I'm going to go ahead and sleep. I'm going to go pee real quick. I'm going to go pee, you guys. I'm pause the recording. All right, we're back. Hey, thanks for the follow. Spending is off because we only do Shadow the Streamer on Fridays. All right. All right, let's sleep until our Alchemist Toolkit is ready and we'll brew. There was double points, you missed it. Although it doesn't matter because none of these points will get saved unless you guys super chat. I need to pick up my thing. All right, I've slept until my Alchemist Toolkit is ready, so I'm gonna go ahead and craft a meat pie. We'll put the raw meat because raw meat is better to use than carpaccio. We can go ahead and mix our bland fruit with this here potion or seed of starflower. We need some energy. Let's go ahead and energize one of these liquid flames. All right. I know I don't care about this scroll, which was a scroll of retribution. And I don't really care about this scroll of recharging, so I'm going to go ahead and energize that as well because I want to go ahead and craft some aqua brews. So to craft an aqua brew, you can use a potion of levitation, turn it into the potion of storm clouds, and then turn that potion of storm clouds into 8 aqua brews. I have over 1,000 hours in the game. Aqua brews are very like diverse and useful items. So I'm gonna go ahead and eat this potion of, or sorry, the star fruit to get fed. Go ahead and max out my lay on hands. Another one of these dudes. He's gonna put a web between us. Sorry about the pee break on the screen, Lamel. That's in the recording. All right, so I'm gonna start off by crippling this dude. Probably should start off by blinding him, and then put some space between us and deal as much range damage as possible. Get clapped, idiot. All right, this guy can't reach us in here. He will try to gas us, though. We can just wait it out. Of course he gasses us again, dude. Annoying. Hit him with our range attacks. Clapped. All right. How do you use the upgrade scrolls wisely? Like, you only get so many of those. Yes. So, the best thing you can do with your upgrade scrolls in the sewer is use them if you need to. Cleric has built-in abilities that prevent him from having to use the scrolls super early, but with most other characters, I highly recommend using at least 1 or 2 on usually your weapon, just to make it through the sewers. Of course he's gonna fucking spew. I haven't used any of my upgrade scrolls yet, but there's no reason for that. All right, let's go ahead and start whacking. We are go ahead and get our holy weapon on. So our smite does triple damage. Oops, wrong button. One of the cool things about the paladin abilities is when you use your holy weapon, the duration of it increases every time you use another ability while holy weapon is activated. So let's go ahead, and same goes for the holy ward. Go ahead and use those. Go ahead and smite. An extra couple turns. Easy clap. There's this guy. All right, let's hit him with the... Oh, the blind didn't work. Uh-oh. Because I already blinded him once before. We got a kunai right there, a throwing weapon. Are you kidding me with the corrosion? Let's sneak up on this guy. All right, we have enough to get our divine sense. Nice, this is one of these rooms, so I can fall back, hit him, fall back, hit him. Easy. We got a divine sense on still, so I can keep hitting them. Alright, our holy weapon ran out. That's sad. I'll prop this door open. Cast divine sense. Get wrecked, you dumb idiot. More stuff we can't carry. I need to find a pit to throw stuff down. Let's go throw down the stuff we're not using right now. I'm counting on getting armor from the blacksmith, so we're gonna hope that we get armor from the blacksmith. All right, so this guy's really annoying. I don't really want to deal with him. We got a surprise attack on him, so let's hit him with the bolus and cripple him. Put some space between us, and then we can cast the holy weapon, deal some more damage against him. Of course, he's not dead yet. All right, we got this guy coming. Door is conveniently propped open for us. Okay, starving. Let's go ahead and eat the meat pie. All right, he's alerted, so we're gonna go ahead and blind him. Start whacking. Nice. Thigh. Not interested. Go and throw that down. Throw this down. Bat. Oh, we can't smite him. Alright. Are we gonna finally get alchemy? Let's go. But now we really don't need to do alchemy at the room because we have the alchemist toolkit. Oh. Alright, go ahead and get our divine sense so we can ring him around the rosy. This bat is trolling me. Oh lord, he found me. Okay. Alright, I'm pretty sure we found one of our hidden items at least. Alright, potion of strength, very good. We don't need to do alchemy right now. We'll do alchemy on floor 15, right before the boss. Fall through the door, get that surprise attack. What can the whip do without projecting? I don't understand what you're saying. Throw something in this door. Oh, okay. There's probably a door right here. Yep. Alright, so we've explored everything that we need to. And I didn't find anything, unfortunately, that I want to take back to the blacksmith, so I'm going to have him forge us some new stuff. Or just die. Gonna ignore him for now. Oh. Nice dodging. Okay. I'm not hitting through the pillar, I'm hitting around the pillar, and you can only do that when you have mind vision. These guys are so annoying. Actually, let's go for the holy weapon. Please die. Look. Alright, we need to blink stone. It is what it is. Alright, blacksmith time. Alright, so depending on the blacksmith quest you get, there are two versions of the blacksmith quest. There's a crystal one and the null one. I do that every Thursday. We want to make sure we have enough room in our inventory. We're going to need room for the pickaxe, room for the gold, and there's also potentially a pasty down there. So always have at least 3 slots free inventory space. So we got the pickaxe, and then there's going to be gold down there, and then possible pasty. I already have a spot in my inventory taken up by the ration of food. Welcome. Day's going well. It started off pretty bad with a glitch, but it got better. All right, so one thing I like to do is I like to use either a Stone of Clairvoyance or a Scroll of Magic Mapping. I'm okay with using the Magic Mapping here, so we can go ahead and find all of our gold. This is the Null Geomancer room. So we want to make sure that we take out all the enemies, because what the Null Geomancer does is he runs throughout the level and exposes a lot of things. So you want to make sure that you kill all the enemies first. What I've done is you want to be careful around these traps, because you want to make sure if you're in the doorway, if I was here and I activated that trap, I would get stunned by it, but I was able to fall back a tile and I didn't get stunned by it. Right now, these null guards, this null guard, this other one doesn't have it, but this null guard has a defense buff from the null sapper. That's this guy, so you need to always take out the null sapper first, or else you can barely do damage to them. These guys also have spears, so if you're one tile away from them, like I am right now, they do extra damage. Dang, this is a really bad position to be in, because I can't reduce the damage. You want to make sure that they're as close to you as possible so they do less damage. All right, let's go ahead and smite him. Still alive. All right, he's a fool. He hit his own teammate. All right, let's go ahead and mind vision so I can start smacking him through the pillar. All right. Mind vision is also a good way to map this area pretty well. I need to heal. and let my charges. So I'm going to take a little nap. I'm feeling better now. Make sure we close that distance. Don't want to get hit by the tip of the spear. All right, here's the boss. We don't want to start him right away because, like I said, he breaks the walls, and that can unleash camps of enemies on you while you're fighting the boss, and it can be very dangerous. Not an ideal situation. Hit this, and then we'll hit the smite on this guy. Boom, bam. Clapped, idiot. Close that distance. They do less damage if they're up close to you. Very nice. We still haven't found the food. In the Geomancer quest, there's always 2 pieces of food to find. So I want to make sure I find both of those foods. Ooh, yeah, that's some big damage right there. All right, we're gonna go ahead and smite him. And we'll go ahead and use Lay on Hands to get some defense against this guy. Easy clap. We have 35 gold. There is no benefit to getting extra gold. So once you get 40 gold, that's all you need. All right. So look, we got a pasty, so that's why I made sure that I had enough room for the pasty, and now the next food is a ration. Go ahead and blind his ass. All right. Now let's go ahead and make a meat pie, since we have alchemy wherever. All right, we're ready to take on the Geomancer. All right, so the only way you can damage this his barrier is with your pickaxe, which is why he has that white health bar, and you can't do damage with him with wands until you melee him, get rid of his white health bar. Right now his white health bar is gone, and I can start using my whip to attack him, which means I don't need to be right next to him. Just take this one slow, and make sure that you're not putting yourself in a really tight and closed space, or else this attack is really dangerous. So we just want to go where the rocks aren't falling. Let him clear a path for us. Fall back. Now I can just whip him. Safer place to be. I'm gonna go ahead and eat my meat pie now. Make sure we're staying out of the targeted zones. There's usually a safe spot close to you, but you need to be careful because a safe spot can be occupied by a boulder. All right, we're done here. Make sure that I have 40 gold and the boss is dead. The 40 gold gives you 2,000 favor, and you get an extra 1,000 favor for the blacksmith for defeating the boss. So it's always worth it to defeat the boss. All right, and what you do with the blacksmith is up to you. It is very good to use as upgrade. If you got an item below +2, you get 2 upgrades out of this. But I'm not super interested in upgrading right now because I want to try to smith something, which is where he creates a new piece of equipment for me. All right, so I want this armor because my armor is super lacking. So let's go ahead and choose the armor from him, and it's not even upgraded. That's so cringe. All right, so let's go ahead and use him to upgrade it once. There we go. At least we got +1 armor. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this plate armor to +3. I'm gonna drink my strength potion, so I have 16 strength. I'm gonna go ahead and finally use some upgrade scrolls. I'm gonna take my armor to +5. +5 plate armor, very good. That can get me through the rest of the game. So now I'm gonna go ahead and inscribe it. Hopefully get something good. Entanglement, not interested. Viscosity is crap. Viscosity is slightly less crap on Cleric because you can use cleanse to get rid of the deferred damage debuff. But otherwise, viscosity is pretty cringe. All right, and I think we might commit to this whip. So let's go ahead and so we're out of blacksmith favor. Let's go ahead and get the whip up. Let's also make the whip +5. Why not? And then we have another upgrade scroll for something else. And I'm gonna go ahead and finally use my Stone of Enchantment. All right, we got Chilling Whip. That's cringe. All right, let's go ahead and re-roll the enchantment by using Recall Inscription to get another enchantment on it. Kinetic Whip. That's not terrible. So now that I have kinetic, now that I have a enchantment on my whip, my smite ability is going to be even stronger. Yes, that 82 deferred damage, conserved damage for the next attack that I deal. That's absolutely insane. All right, so let's blind him. Let's see how much damage this does. 74 damage, holy. All right, now we have strong armor and strong weapon. Let's freaking go, dude. And I guarantee you I'm going to find naturally upgraded plate armor now. Oh, what the hell? Where did that even come from? This is a really dangerous situation to be in because I don't know where he came from. So let's try to shoot. Oh, I missed. And I don't have anything else. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and throw a blinkstone. All right. That's why Darkness Floor is so dangerous. Bruh. All right, time to use the Aqua Brew. How can I get both of these guys in one brew? Can I? So the Aqua Brew is a potion. It knocks back enemies 2 tiles. So I'm trying to figure out where I can throw it, where 2 tiles will kill both of these guys. If I throw this here, it'll move him down to right there. If I throw it here, it'll move him up and move him away. I don't think I can kill both of these guys with one Aqua Brew yet. I'm gonna throw this here. I rooted myself, but it's fine. I think I can kill this guy before he gets up to me. Nice. Okay, cool. Sometimes I just don't want to deal with a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. I'm just gonna run away from this guy. Actually, I can fight him now that I have upgraded armor. Yeah, look at that. +5, 0 damage. Crazy. Alright. Take the damage, I don't care. Boy, I wish I had haste or something. Alright, so for alchemy for DM 300, the boss we're about to fight right now, I generally like to use haste potions and upgrade those into potions of stamina, but unfortunately I have no potions of stamina. So that's depressing. Let's go ahead and make some random potions to see if we can get one of those. Nope. Okay, it is what it is. Alright, so before this boss, I'm going to go ahead and sit on the sungrass to heal up the rest of the way. Very good. And one thing I like to do before I engage this boss is I'm going to explore the whole arena. Alright, let's go ahead and equip this over the Alchemist Toolkit. It will at least give us a bit more health and damage. The Ring of Might. I like to explore the arena, make sure I know where all my spots are, and then we'll go ahead and sleep a little bit more to get our book fully charged. Alright, we're good to go. Alright, DM 300, you see it right there. If he steps on one of these exposed wires, he's going to get a little bit of shielding. So we want to make sure that we're luring him in a way that he's not going to step in those. His other attack, the Rockfall Trap, it's very similar. You want to make sure you're not super close to walls or in close spaces when he does this. See, like I was forced to move in so he could attack me. But range damage is really good against this guy. If you have haste potions, it's super helpful to be able to like put distance between you and him using the range from like a haste potion. But unfortunately, I do not. So let's go ahead and use our holy weapon. I'm going to try to use Smite against the pylon so I can just get a lot of conserved damage. Alright, so we phased him. He's invincible now. You can see that the particle effects are drifting towards a certain direction. That direction is going to be where the pylon is going to be. If you go ahead and examine these exposed wires, it says the sparks seem to be gravitating in a certain direction. Perhaps that's where the power source is. So we're going to cut through this because he's going to have to smash through this wall. Make sure we don't step in the water either. Alright, so now we can attack this from range. Very nice. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and use the Smite against it. Dang it, no deferred damage. That's annoying. Or conserved damage. Alright, this is a good strategy to attack him while he can't reach you in here. But at the same time, he can rockfall you. Yep, just like that while you're in there. So you got to be careful of that. Cripple is a good option against him as well. Should be using my bolus. All right, let's go ahead and cut through this area right here. Let's see if we can get some conserve damage. Nice, 63 conserve damage. So we're about to hit the fuck out of this guy. Dang, over 100 damage. Easy clap. All right. So the only bag left to get is the throwing weapon holster, so we're just good to go straight in. Come back for that stuff that I need to sell. All right. Throwing weapon holster, nice. I'm gonna go ahead and put this back on so I can do alchemy when I need to. I can't afford the Ankh. We got remove curse, magic mapping. Scrolls of magic mapping are super helpful in the next zone. So we're gonna try to stock up on those. Unspent talent points. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put it on Divine Sense because that's gonna help us in the Demon Halls a lot. Ring of Arcana. I forgot about the Ring of Arcana. Do I want that more than the Ring of Evasion, maybe? Not with viscosity, dude. Oh yeah, I forgot I also had armor I could have reforged. Oh well. Alright, no potions of experience. Retribution, remove curse, magic mapping, identify. Okay. Nothing we need from there, really. Alright, we have an XL floor. I would love to magic map this. Alright, our water skin is full. Let's go ahead and bless. But unfortunately, I need to save my magic mappings for the next zone. Alright, let's go ahead and smite this hoe. Alright, the Metro is usually where your build really gets put to the test. If you're having trouble with Metro enemies, it's probably because you haven't been upgrading your stuff well enough. Alright, Aura Protection. Alright, we gotta keep an eye out. Yep, there it is. Scroll of Identify, our secret item. I was just about to say, our spyglass item. Alright, and it's pretty easy to tell where hidden rooms might be in the metros because you can see these carpets clearly lead somewhere. So I'm going to go ahead and search right there, and there's another one right here. It's not a hidden room, but it is a hidden door. These guys are really annoying, the fire guys. Those guys can light you on fire, so always try to engage them while you're in water. That range attack doesn't do any damage, but it will light you on fire, so... Alright, the next time I use an upgrade scroll will be after the quest in this area. I want to see what ring I get from the quest, because I don't want to invest in a ring and then immediately get something better, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm so strong. Oh, crap. These ghouls, if they're near other ghouls, will automatically revive. This is bad. Oh my god, so many ghouls. Okay, we got a trap room. This is a trap money room. I'll show you a good use for the aqua brews on this room. Bro. Try to kill all these guys while they're respawning. There we go, perfect. Alright, so what you want to do is you want to grab all the money you can before you activate the traps. And see, I can't really tell if this one is trapped. If you go ahead and examine it, it will tell you if there's a money trap. Like, see here, it says multiple objects, examine the gold, or examine the rockfall trap. This one doesn't have a rockfall trap. What you can do is you can place something in the doorway and then try to throw something onto the traps, which we don't have a super good angle for these ones over here. Or you can just simply use the aqua brew to replace these tiles with water. Boom, bam. Dude, and we get all that money. Nice. Dude, we have kind of gotten really bad loot on this run. All right, that is a weakening trap. That one, we can just throw anything onto it. No consequences. More money room. All right, so now we can go back to the shop and buy that magic mapping scroll. Starving. These guys. Go ahead and throw that up there. Oh shit, I was in the door. I was got burning. Another good use for the aqua brew. Throw it, create some water to put yourself out. Any hidden doors in here? No. We already found one hidden room, so it's unlikely to be another hidden room on this floor. What the hell, you guys? they're dead. All right, I'm gonna eat. Oh, warlocks, really dangerous enemies. So we make sure we blind them at a distance. Get up close to engage. Just like the shamans. All right, go ahead and eat. A mimic, you say? We'll come back for him in just a second. Easy clap. All right, and Aqua Brews can also solve these haste potion puzzle rooms. I'm gonna step one tile to get a better angle, and then I'm gonna throw it right here. 2 tiles should be good. Yep. If you think of these tiles like pressure plates, if you replace them with water, it gets rid of the pressure plates for this guy to detect you. Easy. Oh, dang it. Alright, doesn't matter if my armor's cursed. Alright, now we have an artifact or a wand. I'm not super attached to my artifact. The Alchemist Toolkit is one of those ones you can take off and put on when you need it. But I might get a ring that I want to use. Oh well, let's go for the artifact. So the Timekeeper's Hourglass is a good artifact, but the problem with it is you can only get the upgrades from the shop, and we only have one more shop left in the entire run. So I'm gonna go ahead and put this on for a little bit and make sure that our next shop is gonna give us some of that magic sand, but at the same time, we're not gonna be able to get this to +10 guaranteed. All right, so let's buy a Scroll of Magic Mapping. I'm gonna go ahead and sell this Ring of Might, honestly. I'm not gonna use it. Retribution, Identify, Remove Curse, Toxic Gas. Toxic Gas. How many Toxic Gas do I have? All right, Toxic Gas is really helpful for the boss coming up, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab another one of these. Identify. How many Identifies do I have? 4 Identifies and 4 Remove Curse. All right, we're cooling on those. Retribution, I don't really need that. I think we're good on everything from here. All right, I have a lot of money, but it is what it is. All right, this guy, oof. Let's see. Shit, okay, he got us. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and freeze time around me and get myself to this water. And then deactivate it. Gonna also use Cleanse. All right. Yeah, Timekeeper's Hourglass is one of the best artifacts. Any artifact that gives you instant movement, or anything that gives you instant movement in general, is super good. All right. Oh my gosh, more freaking ghouls, dude. We're cool and no, we're really strong. All right, another XL floor. Jeez. Hello, ghoul or warlock. Warlocks are pretty good though because they usually drop potions. All right, remove curse, 2 terror, or 2 remove curse and a scroll of terror. Not bad. Come on, pick up the dewdrop, bro. Let's go ahead and cast Bless on ourselves so we get less damage. Right. All right, this is a purity potion room. I'm definitely not going to use the potion of purity to get this money. I already have lots of money, and that's really far away. Oh, we forgot about the mimic on the last floor. I remember now. Oh, monk. Monk are really annoying. When they see you, they will focus, and with the focus, what that does is it parries your next attack. So your next attack will do no damage to it. So make sure you're not using one of your strong attacks against it when it's parried. All right, let's go back upstairs and kill that other mimic. Where is he? I don't remember. I think it was in here. Yeah, okay. Go ahead and smite him. Nice. Runic Blade. Damn. I'd like to have used that. That's really good. Runic Blade works really well with enchantments, and Smite also works really well with enchantments, so Runic Blade would have been really good. Alright, where is that other mimic now? Okay, he's there. Smite him. Alright. Potion of Purity, perfect. And that's not even the purity that's required to solve this puzzle room. That is just an extra purity. So I'm gonna go ahead and equip my Alchemist Toolbook kit. Get that cooking. Get that charging so I can cook. I'm gonna throw this on there. Save a slot in my inventory. Alright, we got an Elder Monk, a Senior Monk. Those guys are slightly different because they focus a lot faster and they have a chance to drop a pasty. Alright, we're gonna use our good old Ring Around the Rosy Mind Vision trick on this guy. Oh my gosh, he's gonna continuously parry me. Alright, let's hit him with that. Burning. Alright, let's go ahead and cleanse ourselves. Get rid of that burning. Ring Around the Rosy this guy. Nice, he dropped a pasty for us. We got some hidden money right here. A hidden room. Nice, a hidden alchemy room. Let's go. And another potion of purity. We're getting 3 potions of purity on this floor. Our food woes are solved. Oh. Alright. So let's go ahead and... oh my gosh, we're getting 4 potions of purity. I'm going to put 3 Mage Royals together to make a purity as well. Alright. Next time we're hungry, you can eat the meat pie. Alright, last skill point. I'm going to go ahead and put that into Aura Protection. It is what it is. I don't think we're getting enough. Dude, we can make another meat pie. Holy. These ice guys are very similar to the fire guys. Just make sure you don't fight them in water, because if you're in water, when they hit you, they can freeze you completely, which can lead you to getting attacked by multiple enemies at once. Alright, starving. Let's go eat the meat pie. Lightning guy. No real trick to them. Just don't let them blind you. Being blind is really inconvenient. We got triple crystal door room. We might get a experience potion. All right. Crossbow. Whip is so good sometimes. All right, we have an information well. What this does is if you step in it, it reveals the location of all items and hidden doors on the map, as well as lets you know if anything in your inventory is cursed or not. You can also throw an individual item into it, so it will tell you exactly what it is. So I'm going to step into it, so I know that this scythe is not cursed, my runic blade is cursed, my crossbow is cursed. There's our potion of purity. We're looking at a scroll of mirror image and a potion of experience. Rip. There's our potion of experience. So one of the good things about potion of experience is it gives you 2 extra talent points to put into a tier. And one of the things I like to do is I like to keep 3 extra talent points in tier 3 in case I want to go light reading. But I probably will not go light reading. Go get our cleansing potion. All right, let's get out of the water. Oh, a chaos elemental. Those guys are just basically cursed wand the enemy. They can do all kinds of random effects to you. Yep, like that. And they often drop what the helly? They often will drop the scroll of transmutation, so try not to burn them if you can. Bruh. You get a smite, and you get a smite. All right. So he did drop a scroll of transmutation. Alright, let's get our cleansing potion. We have toxic gas. Good thing I bought one of those from the shop, right? Alright, let's go ahead and blind his ass. Close that distance. And what else we got? Identify, teleportation, mirror image. I don't think I need the identify, but the teleportation is good because I can make that into blink stones. Alright, we're done here. Floor 16 and 17 XL floors. Good thing we got so much food from those last 2 floors. All right, pretty obvious hidden room right here. Yep, it's an actual hidden room. Small maze. Inside here should be another room. Oh my gosh, dude. Dude, we can make 2 meat pies? This is crazy. Alright, so let's go ahead and energize... let's do a healing potion, that's fine. And we can make 2 meat pies. I'm gonna use this char-grilled meat. Holy, dude. Alright, let's go ahead and energize another thing. We don't need all these liquid flames. Let's go ahead and make this for tier 3. And normally I would save an extra skill point to go light rating 3 if I wanted to. But I don't really want to, unless I get a ring of energy from the imp. All right, we got a gold mimic there. Gold mimics are good because they usually drop upgraded things. Smite. Smite. Keep smiting him. Oh, he dropped with a throwing spear? Cringe. Let's see what we can do with this. Bro, I just shot... I was thought that it would hit the fish. 1, 2, 1, 2. I don't know why it didn't hit the fish, bro. I just popped my blessed donk, bro. That's depressing. I'm sad now. Oh well. But yeah, you can use traps against enemies. Just make sure that the enemy is closer than you are. Oh, the accuracy on this whip is so bad. Alright, in honor of using that Ankh, let's go ahead and just drink a healing potion, dude. Golems are actually really dangerous. They do a lot of melee damage. Come here, fishy. Another good thing to do is just use Sunray to blind him so you get a surprise attack every time you hit him. Alright, we got a potion of levitation. Hello, monk. Monkey. I don't have any good wands. Oh my gosh, dude. What can we do against these guys? Not much. So let's go ahead and do aura protection to reduce the damage I'm taking during this thing. Oh, gotta love that whip accuracy. So anyway, I started whacking. There we go. That's how you use the aura protection. Another weakening trap. I don't want to get weakened. I don't think I found my hidden item on this floor, did I? Oh yeah, it was a crimson potion. Fill upgrade. Still no imp yet. When you get into this zone, you want to find the imp as soon as possible, but sometimes he doesn't appear until floor 18 or 19, which is what we're getting. Alright, I can get rid of my viscosity. Oh, will not work on curse armor? I didn't know that. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of the viscosity. Swiftness, very nice. Swiftness is good because, one, it doesn't require you to get hit to activate, and it saves you on hunger. Because the faster you move, the less turns it takes you to move, the less hungry you'll get. We can prop this door open. These enemies are large, so they can't fit through doors or small areas. So you can prop a door open and use a ranged attack to kill the golems. That's pretty helpful. There's more fish. Let's go ahead and blind him. Come on, fish, you can die. Blind him. Lure him over. Nice. No invisibility potion needed. Excuse me. Alright, this guy's gonna teleport me. Can do this. Oh, I can't use my mind vision spell. Alright, so let's just do this. What do we got here? Alluring chest, or we have lullaby, healing, or mirror image. Let's go for the chest because I don't need any of those supplies. Frost wand, dude, are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, dude. All my wands are extremely cringe. Let's try to get these identified at least. Alright, floor 19, imp. Which is really annoying. He's most likely going to ask me for golems. After we've already killed multiple. Alright, so one thing we can do is we can drink a potion of mind vision. And we can locate the imp. Okay, he's up there. So let's go get him ASAP. So any kills. Yep, he wants golems. Any kills will count towards him. So this is the old imp quest. By the time you're watching this, the new imp quest might be out. So do check on my channel. If the new imp quest is out, I will have a video on how to do that specifically. So check that out, please. All right, we get him to teleport us. I don't want to alert that guy down there. We throw something in the door. Just start whacking. His teleport is on a cooldown or something. Oh, he's gonna freeze me. Cleanse so I don't get frozen. Alright, this is a trap floor room. Hello, stupid. Drop this here. That way we can do this there, catch him on fire. Bruh. Alright, let's go ahead and smite him. Alright, now that I have the Imp's quest activated, these guys started dropping the dwarf tokens, which is what we need to turn into him. Since he wants golems, we only need to get 4 tokens, but if he wanted monks, he would ask for 5 tokens. Search these tiles, make sure we don't step on any fire. Nice, some stone gauntlets. Pedestal chest, has a scroll of upgrade in it. Alright, potion of strength in our alchemy room, but since we have alchemist toolkit, we don't need to worry about doing that. Alright. Another trap room, dude, that's so annoying. They're not coming towards me because of this trap. Oop. Wow, 2. So we can smite him and get some deferred damage. Nice. Nice, and he dropped a potion of experience. That's awesome. And burn him just for funsies. Smite, please. Nice. Okay. Alright, we need to kill one more golem. Fail. I said golem, not freaking monk, idiot. Oh, he's focused. I don't want to use my smite on him yet. Let's go and smite him now. Easy clap. Alright, we're just waiting around for one more golem. Now, it does not have to be on this floor. I can go back to the previous floor. Try to hunt for golems. I'll stand in between these. There we go. Perfect. Oh, 2 golems. Uh-oh. Shut. Alright, so let's use our devious little tactic. Mind vision, bruh. What are you doing? Get your stupid ass out of here, bro. This is not good. I wish I had some sort of AoE. That's what I'm lacking right now. Alright, so let's go ahead and cast protection so we can walk around, get out of the way of all of these dudes. Okay. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm right here. Alright, +1. Alright, we need to heal. Gonna drink our healing potion. Okay. You bad face. Let's just kill him. No, the amount of tokens doesn't affect the ring level. There's no point to getting extra tokens. This guy's super weak to fire, obviously. Oh, you butt face. Can cast Aura Protection, reduce the damage since I'm fighting multiple targets. Come on, dude. The imp can drop a +4 ring though, but it's always cursed. Alright, what do you got for me? Ring of Arcana +2. Okay, that's cool. I will go. Yeah, they only spawn the opposite of what you need. Alright, let's go ahead and go all the way in on this Ring of Arcana. How did I upgrade it 4 times and it didn't break the curse? Are you kidding me? Alright, it doesn't matter. Alright, Ring of Arcana is going to make me move faster with my swiftness. As well as, make my kinetic store more damage when I kill something. Alright, now it's time for some alchemy for Dwarf King. So, one thing I really like to carry into Dwarf King is going to be the upgraded Toxic Gas Potion. We're going to need some energy to create that, though. Scroll of Rage can be made into Stone of Aggression, which is really good for if you don't use it here. If you don't use these alchemy items here, you use them at the final boss. So I will go ahead and decide what I'm going to energize. I don't need all of these. I want at least 3 of these. I don't need 5 levitation potions. So we're going to go ahead and make a potion of toxic gas. We're going to upgrade that into corrosive gas, and we're going to upgrade it one more time into elixir of toxic essence. What this does is it makes you immune to toxic gas, and it also lets toxic gas spew around you. Really good for AoE damage during this fight. I'm going to make a experience potion, and then I'm also going to make some stamina potions. Just being able to move faster in boss fights is super helpful, especially with the whip when I'm trying to create a lot of range. And let's go ahead and get rid of one of these frost potions, and we'll go ahead and get rid of one of these scrolls of identify. I'm not going to need that many. So I'm going to go ahead and upgrade another toxic gas potion just in case I need it. Alright, and that's everything we need for a Dwarf King. I'm going to go in with my Ring of Evasion. It can't hurt. Alright, we have a remove curse scroll on our recall inscription. We might as well recall and remove the curse on you. Alright, so we're going to sleep until our books are full. We're going to eat just a little bit because that we won't get hungry during the boss fight unless we take forever. Alright, phase 1. One thing you can do if you don't mess it up, you want to throw these bombs, and he will walk right into them. Alright, so let's light and throw. Hopefully I did this right. Alright, sweet. He got hit. Nice. See, look, it chunked the fuck out of him right away. Alright, let's go ahead and chill him. One thing I really like to do is put a seed of earth right here and just tank everything. But unfortunately I don't have an earth root seed. Alright, so let's go ahead and drink our stamina potion. This is going to help me put distance between me and the enemies. Alright, let's see if we can smite this guy. Alright, 48 deferred damage, conserve damage, and we can just skip past killing the guy and go straight for the Dwarf King. Alright, let's go ahead and smite him. 72. Nice, dude. The Arcana's going crazy. These guys are quite annoying. Dude, the accuracy on the ring is so sad. Or on the weapon. Dude, Arcana's going absolutely nuts. Doomslayer? No. Batter Boss is not even on. Alright, if I ever got overwhelmed at any point during this fight, I can drink my toxic gas potion and just run around the enemies and deal damage to them automatically. Alright, let's do it. I'm not gonna let these guys chase me. Alright, now it's the final phase. And I'm gonna go ahead and throw the Stone of Aggression at the boss. That way none of the enemies will attack him or attack me, they'll just attack him. He has 47 deferred damage. And I can even recall Inscription on it, so I can continue to make the enemies attack him or anyone else. And now I just run around. You could even go invisible at this point. Alright, we want to make sure we have our gas potion active for 27 more turns. We want to make sure that we're not bringing that by the shopkeeper. He will run away if we hit him with that. Easy clap. Alright, so this shop would not be here if we did not finish the imp quest. So make sure you finish the imp quest if the shop is not here. Oh, Horn Plenty is really good. And then a bunch of bags of magic sand. Alright, we're going to go ahead and buy the Ankh, because we always do. Buy the Scroll of Magic Mapping. It's really, really good for the Demon Halls. It's really good. So we're going to go ahead and sell all this crap we're not going to use. And then we have healing, toxic gas, liquid flame. We go out the magic mapping. And I would say buy as many healing potions as you're comfortable needing. I like to buy all the torches from here. Torches are helpful because you're the further you could go down in the demon halls, the less field of view you have. So that's going to bring that field of view back. Bag of magic sand. I'm gonna go ahead and buy that to try to upgrade my thing. All right, we have one more bag of magic sand that we can't afford. All right. All right, so we have the Dwarf King's Crown. So there are 3 abilities you can use. Ascended Form is basically new spells. You want to add more spells to your book. Ascended Form is pretty good. Trinity is also really good. What it lets you do is it lets you copy the effects of any rings, wands, or weapons that you see throughout the run, or enchantments or glyphs. But the number one thing I like is the Power of Many. The Power of Many lets you summon an ally that will take the heat off of you, and not only does it do that, but it also increases your field of view. So we'll go over the skills. Honestly, I don't think any of the Power of Many skills are that great at all. Lifelink, what it does is it lets you share damage between you and your empowered ally. This one can be pretty good, especially if you have really good defense, but it can be dangerous because sometimes your ally will get hit and there's nothing you can do to stop it. Another one is the Beaming Ray. It basically just does bonus damage to the nearest enemy. And it's good, but it costs how many turns? It only costs 1 charge. It lets you teleport your ally. So this is probably the skill that I'm going to max outside of the other one. And then Stasis is pretty good. I find that Stasis is not super helpful. What it does is it lets you put away your empowered ally and then bring it back out. This is good depending on what your ally is. If it's something non-renewable like a bee or something like that, that could be helpful with this. But otherwise, the number one skill I always go for is Heroic Energy. Reducing the cost is going to get that magic guy out there more often. All right, and I'm going to go ahead and upgrade Aura Protection more, and then Wall of Light. And I'm going to go ahead and drink my Potion of Divine Inspiration for tier 4, get 2 more points. And I'm going to start upgrading Beaming Ray. All right. We can't afford that yet. All right, Liquid Flame. I don't think Augmentation Stones are worth it on 0 challenge. All right, we're going to go ahead and sleep, get our weapon ability, our armor ability charged. All right. What I'm going to do is, now that I'm in the Demon Halls, I want to magic map as many of these floors as possible. So I'm going to hit the Scroll of Magic Mapping. And my goal right now is before my recently used rune runs out, I want to get to the next floor and go ahead and recall Inscription on the magic mapping. Get him, power of many. I'm gonna let him deal with it, and I'm just gonna run away. Okay. Oops. All right. So now I'm gonna go ahead and cast this recall inscription. Boom. All right, now we're ready to finish up this floor. So the number one thing you want to do in the demon halls, right when you get down to the, right when you enter a floor, is you want to find this demon spawner. This demon spawner, if you leave it alive, it'll empower the final boss. Oh, and summon monsters throughout the level. So never sleep in the demon halls unless the demon spawner's dead. All right, we'll go ahead and take this out before we get started on the rest of the floor. Let's see how much smite damage we can get. Oh, no deferred damage. No conserved damage. And you can tell how fast the swiftness is making me with this Arcana because I'm just leaving my freaking guy in the dust, dude. All right, we don't have any bombs for this. We don't have a fire seed, so I'm just going to use the fire potion against this. Doomslayer, you can only do that on batter bosses. I try to get my power of many to engage the enemy, especially because I have a range attack. I can hit him from distance while the power of many is fighting. All right, we got a trap underneath this chest, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw an aqua brew at it to get that trap off. All right, see, look, it's attacking my power of many. Now I can just back off. Nice. See what's in here. Blooming Glaive, I'm not interested. And you can see my field of view is a bit low, but if I go ahead and summon my power of many, it increases it. It's kind of hard to tell at this area, but... Power of many is so good, especially if you have a ranged weapon. Just let them do all the work, and you just sit back and whip. Alright, teleportation. Alright. Oh, shit. Good thing I dodged it. Alright, so the demon eyes can be pretty dangerous. You want to make sure that you have an area to fall back. When the demon eye starts charging its laser, you want to fall back around a corner. Alright, my water skin is full, so I'm going to go ahead and bless an Ankh. Potion of experience, nice. The succubuses are also very dangerous. If you get more than 2 tiles away from them, they'll teleport up to you, which is an instant attack. So you got to be careful with that. Smite. Boom, bam. Potion of experience. So I don't really care about, I've already put potion of experience on tier 2, 3, and 4. I don't care about tier 1. So I'm going to go ahead and drink that raw right now. Just get a talent point right now. All right, well, we got jumpies. You know what that means. We have to do it. All right, so these guys, the demon eyes. I'm going to make sure that I'm next to this pillar. I'm going to wait it out, let him zap. I'm going to wait it out. The demon eyes take reduced damage while they're charging their laser, so you can hit them while you're waiting, but you don't have to. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Cleanse on myself. Jump down. All right, it spawned a wraith, so we know that this here skeleton key, very convenient, just in time, is cursed. You can see my field of view is going down. Oops. So I need to make sure that I'm lighting my torches to increase my field of view. The deeper you go, the darker it gets. This is bad. All right. Go down. All right, perfect. All right, so let's go ahead and summon my power. Oh, frick. Summon my power of many. All right, we have this girl. She's standing right next to a pit. So what we can do is we can throw an aqua brew. Boom, down the pit. See you later. Dummy dumb. Aqua brew is really good in this zone because you can just use it to delete enemies. All right, I don't feel like dealing with this frost trap. We're gonna fall back into the door. Tank this laser for me, power of many. Get him. And the power of many is even better if you have a ghost or like anything kind of ally that goes with you. Like if you're using corruption or anything like that, that's really good to use with that. But it's also good just on its own. Get him power many. These Ripper Demons are really annoying because they attack twice. 110 conserve damage. Uh-oh, he jumped on me. All right, I need to cast Cleanse, get rid of that bleed on me. Power of Many, because we upgraded that recharge ability. We're able to summon him often. All right. Sleep room. All right, we have a nice little room to use our Aqua Brew on. These Grim Traps are no joke. They will absolutely decimate you. Ripper Demon and a Levitation Potion. See if we can cripple him. Crippled, okay. Ripper Demons like to leap, and they will give that little red targeted outline. Uh-oh. All right, we want to make sure we don't get more than 2 tiles away from the Succubus. So she doesn't teleport onto us. Come on, Power of Many. Oh, shit. Oh, that good thing we dodged that. I could have died there just now. Oh, I'm stupid. I stepped right on that corrosion trap even though I knew it was there. All right, we have to do Cleanse. Okay. Almost dying in the Demon Halls folk today. All right, we're out of charges on our book. All right, we're just gonna wait for him to zap. Let him come to us. Whew, okay. All right, we got this large maze. The chest is always at the end of one of these little poles. Here, maybe? Fall back. This is an ideal situation to be in fighting one of these guys. Fall back. You want to move into position, not let him move into position. All right, Great Axe, not interested. Potion of Strength. Health is pretty low. I'm going to go ahead and drink my 4 dewdrops so I'm not at 1-shot range. Oh, Power of Many. Go burn. We don't need to fight him. Let's just leave. Alright, let's see what's in this room. Okay. He's going to destroy the door. Get him, Power of Many. No! Oh, stop. If you click on your allies, you can swap places with them. So if they're ever in your way. Alright, I don't need what's in here. Alright. So now we're on floor 23 and we have 5 magic mapping scrolls. So I don't need to rush down and use the recall inscription. I could because the exit's really close, but I don't need to. All right, so you can see that our vision is really limited here. So we need to make sure that we're using our torches. All right, the scorpions are extremely dangerous. I need to equip the Alchemist Toolkit, because we really need more. Come on, get him. We really need more Aqua Brew. RIP our torch. It's fine though. Power of Many is just like torch plus. Oh, come on. Oops. We can use Lay on Hands to heal our Power of Many. Use Smite to destroy our enemies. Dude, why is she so strong? Alright. So let's go ahead and make some more Aqua Brews. Make a Potion of Frost. Invisibility. I'm not going to use these Cursed Metal Shards, so I'll go ahead and energize those. I don't need this many of these potions. Aqua Brews stay useful. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and find that scorpion. We're going to throw this Aqua Brew right next to him so he falls down the pit. Oh. And we can even do it to this guy. Throw that right here. See you later. Dummy dumb. Alright, we need to be careful with this guy. Alright, he's lasering us. We'll blind him, and he'll shoot the last place he saw us. Alright, good, he died. And you can also command your power of many by clicking on the icon and then telling them to go to a different spot. You can make them attack a different target, or you can make them move to a certain spot. All right, one more floor. All right, so scorpions are extremely dangerous. They shoot you from afar, and they do not have any melee attacks. And when they shoot you from afar, they cripple you. So it's extremely dangerous. So we crippled him, and now we can smite him with our deferred damage. Nice, one shot his ass. All right, we have a hidden bookshelf room. The hidden bookshelf room, the way you know that a bookshelf is burnable and there's something behind it is if it's in a hidden room. Any bookshelf that's not in a hidden room is not a burnable bookshelf. So we can tell that this is a hidden room because this door would not have been revealed to us if we didn't use the magic map. We have the mini maze, and then we have the actual hidden room itself. All right, so let's go ahead and burn this bookshelf down. I could have probably used a stone of blast. Do I have that? I do. Oh well. Alright, so we got a stone of enchantment. I might gamble on my weapon enchantment. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so this chick found herself in a terrible spot. Aqua brew her right off the edge. Okay, so this is why we need to keep our torch up, because these guys could be charging their lasers and we never know it. Alright, so let's go power of many. Oh, I can't land it there. Dang it. Oh well. I'm trying to knock this lady off, but I hit my guy. Oh, he was going for me, not the power of many. I did not see that coming. I thought he would go for the power of many. All right, definitely got to drink a healing potion in this moment. Let's go ahead and smite her. Dang it, she's still alive. Power of many's dead. Dang it. All right, this is really bad. Dude, the power of many totally let me down just now. Can't trust no one but yourself. Remember that, okay? We got power of many. Alright, gotta make sure we fight him near a corner. And we go to him. We don't let him come to us. Three potions of liquid flame. Yes, the power of many empowers any ally, so you can use it on like the Rock Guardian from Wand of Living Earth. You can use it on a bee. You can use it on a scroll of mirror image. There's lots of things that you can use it on. It's a bit better to use it on a scroll of mirror image because those inherit your weapons. So like because I have a whip, that means if I use a mirror image scroll, it would have increased range, which I probably will make some mirror image scrolls, prismatic image scrolls if I can. I don't have any right now, but we'll see. Let's go unlock the alchemy room. I don't need to do alchemy right now. Get him, little guy. Oh shit, there's a scorpion near me. I need to go ahead and use my light. Scorpion. Let's see if we can smite him down. Dang it, we can't. Alright, let's blind him. That way we can get surprise attacks on him. Freaking evil eye blocking me. Where'd he go? it's dangerous to be walking out in these big open areas in the demon halls. All right. Power of many plus rat occupy. You can't do that at the same time. All right, final floor. Let's go ahead and magic map it, and you can see we're surrounded by grass, but the darkness is really heavy down here. Go straight for our evil demon spawner. Two mimics. Let's go ahead and blind him. Oh, fuck. He never goes for my guy. Always going for me. Alright, I'm at one-shot range. And I'm starving. Let's go ahead and give myself a little bit of barrier. The power of many can't turn an enemy on your side. Let's have him guard this entrance, and then I'll plant my seed and sleep on it. Now that the demon spawner's dead, it's safer to sleep. Alright. Smite his ass. Oh lord, he coming. Yes, at this point, the mimics are going to be very powerful, so be careful. Okay, good thing we have Aqua Brew. Throw it right here. See ya. He dropped a potion of experience down there, fail. Another Aqua Brew moment. See ya. Alright, this guy can't be Aqua Brewed. Ooh, not good. Alright, I actually have a really fast movement speed when I'm not near an enemy. Oh, bad movement. Go ahead and blind his ass. Then smite him. Okay, whew. We have a Stone of Aggression. Potions that fall down, shatter. Potion of haste, I like those. Alright guys, give me 1 second. Thank you for dinner. What? How do you figure out you said that? Yeah, I'm gonna stop streaming after this. Okay. Voice skin. That's so good. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Alright, this little guy. Fall back. He's gonna hit us with a zip zap. We're in a bad position. Make sure we get somewhere more advantageous. Okay. Potion of Frost. Big empty space. Don't like that. Don't like crossing this big empty space. My poor little guy can't keep up with me. Oh, 2. Alright, let's see if we can kill 1. Nope. Oh, fuck. I have no charges on my tome. This is annoying. I do have plenty of Stones of Aggression, so let's go ahead and hit him with it. They'll attack each other. Oh god, laser. I'm in a really dangerous situation, so I'm gonna go ahead and drink a healing potion. My power of many's dead, my torch is out. Go to the B. Power of many the B. Oh, only power allies. Dang it. I can't power many the B. Sad. You can make the bee your friend, though, if you use Potion of Honeyed Healing, but I'm not interested in that. Alright, so you can use an Aqua Brew to break this firewall, but I actually want to freeze my Schmeats. So I'll go ahead and drop my Schmeat there. Then I will throw the Potion of Frost. There we go. Same as last time. We'll see what's in here. You can bless the bee instead. True. Alright, we have an artifact or a ring. I mean, no artifact is going to be helpful at this point, so... I mean, no ring is really going to be helpful either. Let's go ahead and see what it is, so... Ring of Tenacity +1. Ooh la la. Alright, time to do alchemy for Yogg. Screw you, dude. Alright. Unspent talent points. I'm going to go ahead and just put it in stasis, I guess. Alright. So at this point, I will make one more meat pie to get some healing during the initial phase of the battle, but your food is better left separate. Alright. And then we can make this Seed of Starflower to get some experience. Alright, I'm not going to have any more time to sit on seeds, so I'm going to go ahead and make random potions out of our seeds. I don't need any more Scrolls of Identify. I don't need any more Scrolls of Remove Curse. Stones of Aggression are really good for the final phase. Stones of Blink are super good. If you upgrade the Scroll of Retribution, you can get Psionic Blast, and that is really, 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 really good. It deals a lot of damage to everything that you can see. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade 2 of these. Scrolls of Mystical Energy. Scrolls of Mystical Energy will recharge your artifacts, including your Holy Tome, so that's really good. Alright, I want to turn this Scroll of Transmutation into Recycles, because I want to try to get different scrolls. So let's go ahead and recycle these magic mappings. Identify, recharging. What I'm looking for is a mirror image scroll. Recharging is good. Transmutation. Alright, we got another transmutation, so we can try again. Don't need a light lullaby. Okay, good. Alright. Identify, don't need that. Remove curse, don't need that. Need terror, don't remove. Another transmutation, okay, we can keep the cycle going. Dude, they're addicted to not giving me anything useful. No mirror image is crazy. Not 3 recycles worth and not a single mirror image. Bro, how is that possible? Okay. Let's go ahead and forsake the kinetic on our whip, because we won't be doing much killing during the final boss. I mean, this boss you do the most killing towards, probably, but I want to gamble. Alright, so let's use our Stone of Enchantment on our whip. Chilling. It went from chilling to kinetic to chilling. Alright, let's go ahead and recall Inscription. Shocking. Boring. Oh well. Let's just go ahead and... I guess we don't... Let's go ahead and get a new inscription. Potential. That's garbage, dude. All of this is garbage. Let's go ahead and make a Scroll of Enchantment. No, let's make Stone of Enchantment. No, we can do Scroll, because we can recall the inscription on it. Let's make sure we have enough points. Enough charges to recall the inscription. Blazing, Elastic, or Chilling. Oh my gosh, dude, these all suck. Elastic is not good. I do not want elastic. Oh my gosh, it costs 8? I didn't see that coming. Chilling, lucky, or blocking. Bro, these all suck. Blocking with Arcana sucks because it doesn't increase the amount of blocking it gets. It only increases the amount of what's it called? It gets the amount of times you get it. Let's just go chilling, dude. You know it's bad when chilling is the pick. You know it's bad, bro. Let's go ahead and eat the star fruit to get an experience point. All right, and now it's time for potions for Yogg. I'm just gonna go ahead and upgrade the ring, whatever. Time for potions for Yogg. So one thing you really want for Yogg is the upgraded liquid flame and toxic gas potions. Those are going to be really helpful. So I'm going to go ahead and get rid of some of my other potions that I don't need as much. So I'm going to upgrade the liquid flame to dragon's breath potion, and I'm going to upgrade that one more time to make it the elixir of dragon's blood. What that does is it makes you immune to fire. I like to have at least 2 of these. I'm going to get rid of the rest of my liquid flame, and I like to have at least 2 of the same for the toxic gas potions. Like we made 2 of them for the Dwarf King, and if we didn't use them then, we're going to use them now. Next up, I also really like to have as many potions of stamina as I can. Those are super helpful in just letting you move faster. I don't need 6 invisibility potions, so let's go ahead and get rid of those. All right, and now we can make another purity potion, because if we get debuffed and we want to cleanse our debuffs really fast, we can use that. We don't honestly need any frost potions or any raw toxic gas potions. Another thing I usually like is Potion of Mind Vision upgraded, but since I have Power of Many, my vision will already be super far. But I'll make 1 for Psionic Blast reasons. I'll go ahead and get rid of this Scroll of Teleportation and make more Psionic Blast. Hopefully I find a good time to use them. They're usually better with the Stone of Flock, which I can recall inscription on. I need to remember to do that. All right, and at this point, if you need more energy, I have this cracked spyglass. I don't really need that. I could energize it, but I don't really need to do that either. Another good source of energy is Stone of Intuition. Don't need those at this point anymore. Cursed Metal Shard, Blob of Goo, don't need those. If I had like Stone of Detect Magic or Clairvoyance, I can get rid of those. I don't really care about wand recharging. All my wands are booty cheeks, bro. I'm not going to ascend. All right, I think we're ready to fight him. Let's go ahead and make 1 more set of Aqua Brews, just in case I need to push an enemy away. And then one thing I do like to do is I like to throw the Stone of Clairvoyance straight up, so I can get a lay of the land. All right, so we need to rest, make sure our book is full. I don't need the alchemy on, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'll actually go ahead and equip the Timekeeper's Hourglass. That's probably gonna be more helpful than the Ring of Evasion. I forgot to buy one of the sands. Oh well. What am I going to put on 2? Whatever. Shit cube, go. Alright, go ahead and eat our last food, and we're ready to start Yogg. Alright, phase 1. Easy, just hit him. Can he even get chilled? It doesn't look like it. He's chilled. Speed is reduced by 50%. Chilled with Arcana is so cringe, dude. Just smack him until his fist spawns. One thing is you gotta be really careful when you're attacking Yogg at melee range, because he will summon an enemy and that will instantly get a chance to attack you. So now he's summoned his fist. His fists are always invincible when they're on the pedestal, so you need to wait for them to get off the pedestal before you can start attacking him. This fist is really annoying because it has a ranged attack that can blind you, so you want to make sure that you're not letting him get range on you. Yep, he blinds you when he teleports away, but luckily blind doesn't matter because Power of Many grants us vision. We always have his vision whether we're blinded or not. He's getting lasered the fuck out, dude. Make sure you're paying attention to Yogg's lasers. You don't want to get lasered by him. Bro, attack the Power of Many. Alright, there we go. Alright, Power of Many, get him. The Power of Many will keep them distracted. Yeah, see how dark it is when you're blinded? Let the power of many deal with the little guys while we focus on whipping the eye. All right, now we have the burning fist. This is why we made the elixir of elixir of dragon's blood, so we can fight him without having to worry about catching on fire. Go ahead and keep that guy right between us. Oops, I got lasered. Oh well. All right, come on, power many, you can do it. Hit a cleanse on him. And we'll go ahead and also do an aura protection, so he takes less damage. All right, now he's burning. Time to cleanse him again. All right, he's doing most of the damage, so I'm just gonna work on keeping him alive. Oh no, I didn't mean to move all the way over there like that. All right, and then we can go ahead and cleanse him one more time to get him some barrier, and then we can go ahead and read our mystical energy scroll, so our book starts retarding super fast. Dang it, he's burning. All right, I have enough to use cleanse on him again. There we go, he's no longer burning. It's okay if he dies. All right, now we have the stink fist, the rotting fist. So the one good thing about him is we can use the elixir of toxic essence to make sure we don't take any damage from his gas. The thing about him is you can't directly damage him. You just deal bleed against him. All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to freeze time around me to put some distance between us. I'm gonna go ahead and throw the stone of flock, and then I'm gonna throw another stone of flock by recalling inscription. I want as many targets visible as possible, and let's go ahead and even summon my power of many, and then we'll drink our mind vision so we can see everything as possible. And now that there are so many targets visible, I'm going to take less damage from the scroll of psionic blast. We're going to go ahead and read it, and it's going to do massive damage to him. He has 66 bleed damage. Because we can't directly damage him, it's not going to be as impressive, but look at him just getting chunked. Easy clap. All right, now Yogg final phase time. Let's go ahead and freeze time around us because we're in a really bad position. He's about to laser us. This is why we kept the stones of aggression. We can throw them at Yogg, so we don't got to worry about anything else attacking us. Let's get our power many in there. And it's just that easy. Let's go! Easy clap. All right. And that is how you play Cleric. If you guys have any other questions or suggestions, make sure you leave them in the comments. Thank you guys so much. If you made it this far in the video, do not forget to hit the like button. And I appreciate you guys joining me for all of these streams and these guide videos. And if you guys want to catch us out live, we stream Monday through Friday. Every Thursday, we do the weekly daily seed. We all play the daily seed together, and it's really fun. And then on Fridays, we play my mod called Shadow the Streamer. You earn points by chatting, and it lets you summon monsters into my game and do all kinds of cool stuff. So make sure you join us. Thank you so much. I was ending the YouTube video. I like how I ended the YouTube video before I even collected the amulet. But no, I'm actually not going to do any more runs after this because the emotional turmoil of my mod being broken is too much for me to handle. No, and also I got to eat dinner, dude. Look at this dinner. Oh my goodness. Wowee. We got some quesadillas. Easy clap, dude. Can you explain Cleric in its entirety again? Thank you guys for dealing with my technical difficulties. That really took it out of me. My mod was broken. But I appreciate you guys. Last chance to hit the like button. It was broken. I lost some progress on it. Somewhere along the way I broke something I didn't notice, and I kept adding stuff on top of it, and I had to roll it back a few times. My sick custom title screen is gone. All I have is the QOL version, which is not even what it's called anymore. But yep, I also have another version. I also have another mod I'm cooking. You can join my Discord to figure out what that is. But it might be interesting. I don't know how far I'll get with it, but I'm also cooking that. All right, guys, thank you so much for coming out to the stream. Like I said, last chance to hit the like button. Please do so. Next time, try get bisect. Okay, interesting. I'll have to look into that. Yes, I'm working on a co-op mod. I hope I get lots of questions. YouTube likes it when you leave comments. The video for the video will be out Monday. So channel members will get it early when I'm done. Yeah, I was able to roll it back, thankfully, but I did lose a little bit of progress, but nothing major. Just a few little tiny tweaks. I think it had something to do with the I introduced a new system for like queuing actions on the player, and I think that was just broken. Brain cells, you know, just keep watching the videos. You'll learn a thing or two. I was not good at the game when I first started, I'll tell you that. All right, anyway, I'm gonna stop yapping. My dinner. I have to do Huntress Guide. Huntress Guide for sure. I have to redo Huntress Guide. I want to do a guide on alchemy. I want to do a guide on Huntress, alchemy, glyphs, and curses and enchantments. I also want to do a skill overview for all characters, where I go over every single skill, what they do, and like when to upgrade them and how to use them and stuff. Not like a run. I would probably just sit on the character select screen. Oh, no. I'll probably just sit on the character select screen and read the info tab from here and just like go over every skill and stuff like that. But yeah, I want to do that as well. So that's at least 4 or 5 videos I can get out of that. I could do one video for each character, and then I could compile them all into a big video for the talents. I could do more badge specific videos as well, like no weapons in his presence and stuff like that. The Ring of Arcana, how it impacts every glyph. Yeah, that could be interesting. Anyway, I gotta stop yapping, guys. I'm so hungry. I gotta eat dinner. My voice is getting hoarse. So I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm gonna make sure that my mod is up to date and works. I'm gonna push the update to GitHub. So yeah, thank you guys so much for joining the stream, and I hope that you all have a wonderful night, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye bye.